Hello, hello, hello. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Hello, everyone. One second. Hi. Hello, hello. Okay, hold on. Let's adjust the lighting. The camera. Maybe we can get him a little more like cuckoo. Now he's upside down. Oh. The sun is out. The sun is out and shining, so I need my ring lights to be competing. Oh god, wow, this is bright. Okay, now can you guys see me? Hello, everyone. Hi, Tubby. Hi, Joel. Hi, Infernal. Hi, Harbinger. Is this a new username or a new account, Harbinger? Hello, anywho. Hi, Lupo. Hi, Agent. Hi, Danny. Hi, President. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Early stream today. I know we actually went live earlier. Well, that's because today is focus stream. I think the first of many Monday focus streams, to be completely honest. I wanted to try this out. Usually my Mondays, I am grinding all day, and then I do a gaming stream at night. But I was like, if I'm just grinding all day Mondays, might as well just do a focus stream, and then we can just game afterwards if we want to. Which I don't know if we will do that today, just because I really want to record some more React videos for my React channel. Finish solo leveling. I was like, maybe if I'm feeling up for it, I can binge watch solo leveling in one sitting, so that way I have all of my footage for my React channel and everything. Oh, I was like, what the heck is this? Journaling. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm a writer. Just kidding, it was literally from me journaling earlier. Okay, wait, let's do our go live checklist really quick. Okay, we need pinned chat. I feel like people know how the focus stream goes, so should we be risky with it and not do a pinned? No, we'll do, Oh, I know what we can do for our pinned chat message. I posted a new picture on Instagram this morning. Woot, woot, woot. Copy link if you guys want to check it out. Why is that link so long? Can I get a shortened link? What the heck? Does this lead you to the same picture? Let me check. Yes, it does. Okay. Like my new IG pic, please. New IG pic. Please like and comment. And yeah, maybe I can get this down. How are we doing today, though? Are we doing amazing? Are we doing fantastic? Okay, that'll be our pinned message for the day. Hopefully, if we get too many questions asking about why is she ignoring chat, blah, 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 whatever, I'll change the pinned message back to the focus thing. But if we're doing a whole focus bootcamp, I don't know, blah, 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 blah. Anywho, how are you? Hi, Tommy. Hi, Lupo. Where have I been? I literally streamed on Friday. What do you mean? I don't stream during the weekends. I don't stream during the weekends, so that way I don't have mental breakdown. I need to have designated non-streaming days, and because everybody else has non-work days usually on the weekends, it makes sense to do that. But yeah, try to relax. Ooh, been watching the new House of Dragon. Who's been watching that? I'm kind of whatever about it, guys. Hold on. If you're watching a House of Dragon, I need to know what you think of it, and yeah, tell me what you think of it. But first, while you guys, oh, hold on, I didn't even realize the music was so loud. Sorry, could you guys even hear me? Anywho, let me take my go live picture, but while I'm doing that, I want you guys to tell me what you're thinking of House of the Dragon if you're watching it, because I kind of want to ramble. I kind of want to ramble about it. We could do a no spoiler ramble if you guys want, but if y'all caught up, there's only 2 episodes of the new season out, so okay, let me should I bring more of my hair forward? No, it's kind of messy. I don't know. I did my heatless curls today. Okay, cringeness is done. Just kidding. The cringeness will never be done. Har har har. Wow. You ever just hear the things that come out of your mouth and being like, what the F am I on? That is me every single day. And the answer is usually just caffeine. Anytime you see me just acting like a weirdo, It's because I got a little caffeine in my system, okay? How's Mochi? Mochi's doing so much better, guys. Like a million, bajillion, gazillion times better. He's himself again. When he was like not doing good, I was like, you are a whole different bunny. But he got a new cone. You can kind of see it. He got a new cone. It's like a little rainbow. Maybe he'll come over here and he'll like show you guys. He's asleep right now. He's asleep, but yeah, he's doing so much better. Like I can like give him his medicine just like in his hutch so I don't have to like pick him up and stuff. He got a new cone. Well, I got him a new cone because the other cone was like disgusting and just like he was always like scratching himself. I could just tell that it bothered him. So I got him a new one. It was like on Amazon. Cute buddy cones. This one looked like a flower. It's like his face and then it looks like a flower. It's actually so cute. I hope he does like come and sit over here. But he seems so much more comfortable with it. Like with the other cone, he didn't even lay down. He would just like sit there like uncomfortable as hell. So yeah, anyways, he got a new cone. I feel like that was a big upgrade and it's been much easier to give him the medicine now because we don't have to like force feed him the food, which was like the worst. But yeah, he's all back. He's himself. He's basically himself. He just can't come out of his hutch, which makes me sad because now that he's like all back to being his normal chipper self, he tries to come out of the hutch. He'll like sit at the door and I'll be like, sorry, Mochi, the vet said you can't come out. So yeah, but I'm much happier now because I'm not having to be so stressed out, but I still want to keep an eye on him and I still got to make sure he doesn't get out of the cone or anything like that. So that's why I got him in here tonight, but he'll just be napping. He took his like painkiller medicine this morning, which I think kind of knocks him out a little. Does he eat a lot? He's not eating as much as he normally does, but he's eating, which is good because the first few days after his surgery, he wasn't eating, which is why we had to like force feed him with like a syringe. It was not fun, very sad. It's so sad. Like, I don't know. This is like Mochi is like my first real pet. So I feel like when you're a kid, like, I don't know. I feel like my parents were always handling all the vet stuff when I was a kid growing up and whatnot. So this is my first time having to like be the big guy, be the master basically, and be like, sorry Mochi, I know that you're confused and I know that you don't feel good, but I promise this is in your best interest. It just sucks because it's like you can't explain to them what's going on, right? Like you can't be like, I promise it's gonna be okay. They're just like, why? But it's okay. Here for the free virtual hug. There, I just virtually hugged everyone here. Okay, wait, let me do my go live tweet. Okay, we have pin chat, I need go live tweet, and then that's it, right? Yeah, we're not gonna, I guess I could do a Twitch story. Who gives a fuck about Twitch stories though, for real? Does anyone give a fuck? Me personally do not. I personally do not. I don't know, it suddenly just became, I don't even know what I just became. Oh, wait, this is a cute pic actually. Maybe because I actually wore like a cute top today and I didn't dress like a hobo, which I normally do. Well, I guess I don't normally dress like a hobo, but I do normally wear like casual athletic wear, I feel like. But at least when I'm streaming, because it's like cute, but it's also very comfortable, you know? I feel like athleisure vibes. Sorry, I'm like also picking a picture right now for my tweet, so if it looks like I'm looking at the screen weird, that is why. Honestly, I think... I don't know which picture to do. Okay, I'll choose. I won't make you guys choose. Okay, yay. I think this is good. How was your guys' weekend also, by the way? Happy Monday! How was everyone's weekend? Was y'all weekend good? Was it great? Was it fantastic? Let's see, how was my weekend? Oh my god, I actually had a terrible weekend, but it's fine. Hamlet, thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 6 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Mwah. Heart, 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 heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My weekend was absolutely awful. Okay, we were in the same boat then. Cool beans. It's fine. At least we both had not great weekends. My weekend wasn't like that. I mean, yeah, I kind of had a crisis. I kind of had a crisis about my life and what to do with it. Which, what's new, right? Like, that's just kind of the vibes. If you're not in your 20s and if you're not in your early, mid-20s now, I'm in my mid-20s, I don't know. If you're not in your 20s and having a crisis about your life every single day, like, what? Are you even in your 20s? Come on now. A guy can help that? Oh, how? How so? How so? Please do tell. TBH, when I open Twitch mobile, I check those stories. Oh, you do? Really? Should I be posting on them? I guess I never watch Twitch stories, so that's why I don't care about them. But if people like actually watch Twitch stories, I mean, it's not that hard. All I have to do is try and take a selfie, which is kind of hard. I'm always like, no, I don't like that. No, I don't like that one. That's because I swear to God, like the camera that Twitch uses to take freaking stories, it's like they choose, I don't know what they do to it, but it's really weird and ugly. Wait, what the hell is this? A feed? On Twitch? This is Twitch. Who the fuck do they think they are? And now you get ads while you're scrolling? Wait, but why would they do this? Like, it's not like Twitch streams are like short form content. Like, I feel like scrolling is for short form content, not like streams that you're supposed to just watch. Of clips? Oh, the clips is cool. I like that. Okay, I don't even know how to get out of this. Okay, I'm not posting a Twitch story. I can't even figure out this damn app. I feel like a fucking boomer. Sorry, I haven't been in the Twitch app for a while. Okay, wait, let me finish this tweet. Focus with me, co-working stream, mini productivity bootcamp this week. Hehe. Bootcamp. Okay. Do I look weird in this picture, guys? Like, at first I was like, oh, it's cute. But now I'm like, do I look... I don't know. Approve? Or do you approve, chat? Do we approve? I thought I could be a big girl and decide which picture to choose for my go live tweet. And now I'm questioning. Okay. Thumbs up. That's good. I just feel like, you know, it's hard to tell because you look at your own face so much, right? That it's like hard to tell what a good and bad picture of yourself is. Because it's like, oh, like that's just me. Like that just looks like me. Okay. Post. Tweet is tweeted. Pinned chat is pinned. We are all good and ready to go. Let's set a little timer. Let's see. We got 11 minutes until the top of the hour. I think that lines up perfectly. You guys down for, we'll do 10 more minutes of chatting time. I think I'm also gonna like reorganize this stuff, just because I kind of got like a widget. I think I'm gonna put the widgets over here. And I was thinking about setting that up today. Let's see, yeah, 10 minutes. Or I could even like move these. Wait, my room is so bright. You can't even like see the freaking text. I think I just need to set up the widget. Okay. 10 more minutes. Oh my god. 10 minutes of more of chatting time. And then we'll go into grind time. And I'm not doing my class today. I'm just going to do what I normally do on Mondays. Except now I'm on stream. Normally my Mondays are my catch up on stuff from the weekend, schedule posts out for the week, make thumbnails, yada yada. So that's gonna be the vibe that I'm on today, which is more coworker vibe. So I'll be more like a virtual coworker rather than like a virtual student peer. I don't know. Better for the work from home people. You're your own bit. What, huh? Not a lot of people do Twitch stories either. So whoever does it is front and center when I open their app. Oh, good to know. Maybe I will. I feel like that's something I'll just have to take the picture before stream, so I'm not like trying to take a selfie while y'all are all here with me. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. You guys all have a good weekend, though? I hope so. Hope you had a better weekend than me. I'm in a little bit of a life crisis, but I think, I'll try and figure it out. I miss my California friends, guys. I'm excited to get to see them next week, though. I'll be seeing them literally, like, a week from today. I'll be seeing them. So I'm excited for that. My bro getting divorced. Congratulations? Question mark? I'll say congratulations. Divorces. I don't know. That's a congrats. Gotta have big enough balls to at least walk away. In my mind, a divorce is much better than staying in like a really shitty marriage, you know? So, congrats to his newfound freedom, potentially having more freedom to do what he wants with his life, I imagine. Just because, you know, when you have a partner, you gotta consider them, as any good partner would do. Am I coming back to Monterey? No, I'm not. Always fun seeing long lost friends. Long lost friends, they're not long lost now. Come on, I see them a couple times a year. Although I don't know when was the last time I saw them. Oh, my birthday probably, which was March. Yeah, I think that was the last time I saw them because I didn't go anywhere in April. I mean, it's best not to be in a relationship that isn't healthy. Yeah. No, that's true, but I don't know. I guess I feel like marriage is a little more complicated, obviously. Like, you can't just, like, break up. You gotta, like, file for divorce and shit. And, like, did you merge your assets? So, like, I do acknowledge that, like, leaving a marriage is a lot harder than leaving just a shitty relationship, you know? So, but I do feel like a lot of people will, like, stay with a really shitty partner just because they're married, and there's, like, you know, I feel like in certain cultures there's still a lot of taboo around divorce, so they'll just, like, stay in those situations and, like, no, don't do that. That's why it's really hard for me to condemn the rising divorce rates, because ultimately I think that it's a good thing when people have the courage to leave a situation that they're not happy in, you know? Because it's easy. I feel like it's hard. It can be very hard. Asking my ex-wife for a divorce was the best decision of my life. 3 years later, couldn't be happier. Good. I feel like most people, like, I don't know. Actually, I won't say that much, but I was gonna say I feel like most people that get divorced end up better off because, you know, I feel like there's so much that goes into the decision that the people that do, it's like, I don't know, like, how could you, I don't know. I guess I'm sure that there's people who are not better off, but everyone that I know personally is better off afterwards. It's usually like parents or like my friends' parents. They got married when they were young, were not right for each other at all because they just like grew into actual people. They weren't just kids anymore that could just, you know, it's easy to get along about stuff when you're super young. But then you get older, you develop interests and hobbies. Like that was like my parents. Like I feel like once they were becoming adults, they were growing into such different kinds of people that then once they did get divorced, that they were then able to find people that were more like them and were able to have happier and more content relationships. Because people change over time, and especially when you get married when you're really young, like your partner is going to change a lot, and it's like kind of up to chance whether you're gonna be vibing with it or not. But I guess I don't know, as long as they're not shitty, hopefully, you know, hopefully that change is good, I guess, and that you can still love someone through all the changes. That's why I feel like, I don't know, the older I've gotten and the more I think about relationships and stuff, I guess the older I've gotten, the more I think it's not good to like certain things about your partner. I don't know if that makes sense, but like when you have things that you like about your partner, Like, obviously, like, basic things, yes, you can like about your partner, but, like, specific things that you like about your partner, and that's why you're with them. Because as they get older and they change, and, like, maybe they aren't gonna have those specific things anymore, like, are you still gonna love them? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe you like your partner that's so super energetic and so fun, but then they get cancer, and now they're tired all the time, and they're not as energetic. How are you going to be able to still love them if you're loving them for features about themselves, such as them being energetic, rather than just being like, you. I love you right now and who you are, and I don't know who you are going to be one day, but I'm committing to loving you and not all these things about you, just you. And so if all these other things change, you know, boom. But yeah, that's why I guess that's just kind of think about things. I don't know where I got that came from. I think sunk cost fallacy gets in people's heads, and that can be emotionally tough to overcome. No, for sure. It's like, oh, I've been with this person for so long. Very true. In my opinion, it doesn't matter if you grow into different people as long as you commit to supporting each other. I think it's more about it's so different than that though, because like, what if someone grows into someone that wants to live in the country and own and have a ranch and own horses and farm all day, and then the other person becomes super high up in their career and they want to be climbing that corporate ladder and be living in the city? Those people cannot have a happy life together. Someone is going to make sacrifices in that relationship, and that person will most likely grow resentful over time. So, I disagree with that statement, honestly. Like, I do think that I think you can be friends with all different kinds of people, but when it comes to, like, a partner that you're building a life with, you do have to have at least want similar things out of life, right? Like, you can have totally different personalities, but if you both want to travel a lot with life, that can be a very happy couple, because you can just travel all together all the time, you know? But I guess, yeah, I feel like building a life with someone is more complex than just, like, do you get along with them? Which sometimes I think that's all people think about, is like, oh, I get along well, like, oh, they make me feel good, like, oh, I'm really happy when I'm with them. And it's like, no, there's only other things. That's why marriage is like IDK. Why? I think that committing to someone and having somebody commit to you, I think it's a risk, but also I think that most people that have like experienced an amazing marriage and amazing love, like, I think most people would say that it's worth it. You know, that's what I think. I'm a romantic though. Dude, you want horses? We've been eating ramen and mac and cheese for 3 months. No, like, that example was like literally my parents. Like, I feel like my dad was always kind of naturey, but like he definitely became more and more naturey, and my mom was just like so not with that vibe. She was like, nar. So, but ultimately, like, now my dad lives in Alaska and like literally lives with tons of nature, is doing all this kind of stuff. My mom still lives in LA, has her like nice little townhouse and everything that she loves. So I feel like both of them live the life that they want to live, and I'm happy that neither of them had to like sacrifice their dreams, you know? Yeah, I doubt people are thinking about the deep details of it all. I think girls on the ring and the wedding and the honeymoon, but the other details that really make marriage are the side thoughts. I don't think that that's true at all. I think maybe shallow people, yeah, but all the girls that I know are not just trying to get married. That's like the last of their concerns. I would say like they're trying to find a good partner and then marry them, but I don't know what kind of people you're hanging out around with, but I do not feel like people in my, like, I don't know, like, I don't feel like people are mindlessly pursuing marriage. I feel like if anything, that was more of a thing of older generations. Because, like, that's what they were told, you know what I mean? Like, luckily our generation, we have social media, we can see all the possibilities of life, right? But, like, women, like, freaking 50, 60, 70 years ago, they did not know, they could not go and be like, oh, I want to travel for my life. No, they were like, you're gonna be a wife, you're gonna be bearing children, and that's what you're gonna fucking do. So, I feel like when it comes to, like, thinking about the deep details, I feel like older generations were just like, well, I'm supposed to get married. As soon as I graduate high school, I'm supposed to get married, so that's what I'm gonna do. And I think that they're the people that are not thinking about it as much. Versus I feel like our generation that is, like, kind of waiting until they're older, waiting until they have, like, more things in their life together and whatnot. Like, I do think that people are thinking about it a lot more deeply. And maybe that's leading to, like, that's definitely a factor as to why, like, more people are single and whatnot now. But I don't necessarily think that that's a bad thing, because I do think it's better for people to wait until they feel like they're ready to be in a serious relationship than just being like, okay, I'm this age, I guess it's time for me to get married. Oh, I'm 21, time for me to have a whole family. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, that's crazy. That's what people were doing back then. Okay, wait, our break time ran up. Fuck Cruz! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 38 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. Heart, heart, heart. Hope all is well. Have a good work stream. Thanks, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're about to fart. We're about to fart. No, just kidding. Actually, you know, feel free to do what you want in the comfort of your own home. But we're gonna start our first focus segment. If you are new here and you don't know, I'm doing a focus stream. They're also called co-working streams. They're pretty popular on Twitch, but I'm gonna focus on something, and I encourage you to focus on something as well. We normally do 45-minute focus blocks, so 45 minutes of focus time and then 15 minutes of chatting. That's how we normally do it, so it's kind of like an hour-long cycles, and this is really good for people that have ADHD or maybe easily distracted. You could just throw me up on a side monitor, and basically, like, watching someone work or having someone work near you is supposed to make you better at staying on track with working yourself. It's called body doubling, so really helpful for people that have ADHD or just easily distracted. And yeah, I'm sure you have some 45-minute tasks you need to do. Maybe it's something for work, maybe it's just cleaning out your emails, maybe it's folding laundry, but I'm sure that we can all grind for 45 minutes, find stuff to do. And yeah, we're gonna be doing a little mini boot camp this week. We're gonna be doing probably a lot of focus streams, and like I said, we don't do focus streams the whole time, so maybe we'll game later. I don't know if we'll do that today, but because I kind of want to record for my React channel. But yeah, so we'll probably do this whole week. We'll start with focus like segments and then maybe like do some fun stuff afterwards. But I want to do a little mini focus boot camp and do my software development class more. And I think I might start one of my my first app project, just because I was kind of starting it and I was like, oh, I don't know if I even remember some of the stuff I was learning at the very beginning of my course. So I might do that and just practice basically and start building my first app this week. So yay. Anywho though, let's start our first focus segment. 45 minutes, and then I'll see y'all. Alrighty. And I'll probably be moving like my stuff around. I want to set up this focus widget that I got. So if you see the screen changing around, I don't know. I do have to like post some stuff. So I'll also, you might see me on my phone. I swear to God, I'm not being distracted, okay? Robo Rob, thank you for the sub with Prime. Thank you. Heart, heart, heart. Mwah. I appreciate that. Time for the... Get out of here. No. Let's go, gang. Let it rip. Stop. Let it rip just makes me think of Beyblades. Anyone else a Beyblade child? Okay, let's see. What are we at? We're at 2-0. Okay. Sorry, I like to like line this up so exactly because I'm a weirdo. Life expectancy was much shorter back in the day. It's perfectly fine to wait until age 30 for marriage now. Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, but even though like even my grandparents, like I don't know, when did y'all grandparents have your parents? Because my grandparents had on my dad's side, my grandma like started having kids when she was like 19. So even if life expectancy wasn't, you know, like that long, they're still living that long, even if like culture, I feel like it's only shifted within like not, I don't know. Okay, I cannot speak. Anyways, let me just, I'm peacing out. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Alrighty. Hello guys. Oh, I didn't turn up the music for you guys. Was it quiet? I'm sorry. I normally turn that music up. Hope you guys are doing good. I feel like, well, we got all this stuff up here now. So I'm thinking we can say bye-bye to this stuff. I'm like, should I have that it's a focus? I don't know. Maybe I'll move those. But I feel like this is cute for now. Guys, this is the widget I've been wanting to set up. So we should have like our timer here. I can have my to-do list. And then you guys can have your own to-do list now too. So if you guys want to add any commands, I don't know if someone wants to try it out just to see. But you should be able to type exclamation add and then the name of the task that you want to add. And then once you complete it, you type exclamation complete and then the name of the task that you want to complete. But yeah, that way if you guys, I don't know, if you have other things you want to do, you could do them as well. Why not? Hope you guys had a little productive focus session though. We're not doing a timer, but we're going to start the next focus segment, at 3. All right. Oh, is it not working? Yeah, we might need, I don't know, it might take a little, trial and error. Let me make sure that's the correct one. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. I think I need to turn on permissions, timer settings, commands. Wait a second. Layers. Streamer task list. Chat task list. Okay, permissions. It says viewers. Let me look at the commands. Add task to do. Wait, what does this mean? Add. Complete. Wait, what did I just do? Do they not? Is it not working? Okay, save. All right, now you guys can try. You guys can try again. Sorry, I don't know. I might have to do some like configuring with everything, but well, hopefully it works. Hello. Add touch grass and walk doggo. Hey, that's a good touching grass activity though. TBH. Do you have to put the task in? No, you shouldn't have to put it in brackets. You should just be able to, cause like, well, you guys saw how I was adding it, right? I was just like typing the command out and it worked. And like, I should be the, like when I add a command, it should add it to here. And then if anyone else adds a task, it should add you guys here. Did I go to Valencia High School? No, I did not live in California for high school. Valencia. What do I know about Valencia? I don't know anything about Valencia High School. Sorry. I'm like, do I know anyone that went there? I don't really think so, honestly. Yeah, I don't know why the chat command isn't working, guys. I'm sorry. Hopefully it'll work next time. I'll try to fiddle around with the settings during the next focus segment. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's not letting you guys. It's weird. It says, excuse me. I just checked the permission and it says the permission is for all viewers. So I don't know. I'll fiddle around within the next focus segment and I'll type something in chat if I think I figured it out. But maybe it's just because I just added the widget and maybe it'll take me like having to, you know, like end stream and restart for it to completely work. Well, I mean like mine worked, which is why I don't understand. I don't know. We'll see. Can we just do the to-dos? It takes like 3 minutes. Do what to-dos? Wait, what? I just thought it's like cute. I don't know. I've seen other co-working streamers like do this before, and I don't know. I just think it's cute because you can like see the other things that people are working on and whatnot. Did I do the outfit of the day? Yeah, I mean, basically, when I was frantically searching around. Guys, I'm actually so pissed off about this whole to-do list situation. I was, like, looking for it for so long. And I wanted to just give up, but it's on, like, a whole notepad thing. And I'm like, how is the whole notepad just missing? I know I did not take it off of my desk. And it's my notepad that I use for my to-do list. I just don't understand where it's gone. But yeah, I like literally spent time yesterday thinking up things that I could do during today's focus stream to be productive. And I know some of them were like kind of random, which is why I'm like, I'm not gonna remember all of them. But like where in tarnation could it be? I don't understand. I don't understand how this can just fizzle into thin air. The only thing I can think is that what if I accidentally threw it away or recycled it? Because I did clean a lot of stuff out of my desk and like got rid of a lot of stuff. So that's the only thing I can think of. But that's gonna be so upsetting. That's gonna make me so upset if it's just gone, because it was a cute little to-do list. Okay, well, it's fine, I guess. Not really, but I'm trying my best. Oh, that's the only thing I can think of is that I accidentally threw it away. Now I'm distressed. Just ping it, I wish. Also, guys, this lace is like sticking out and making a little shadow. It's a shadow. Okay, it's a shadow. Why can't this one piece just stay flat? Stay flat. Don't come forward. Stay flat. Okay, anywho. Wait, what? No way you did that if you like it that much. I mean, it was literally just like a tiny little notepad. And I was like basically I was like going through all my mail. I don't go through my mail very often, which is not great. I let it stack up. And so yeah, I was like, you know, it was like a ton of envelopes and stuff, and then I just like grabbed all my recycling and then threw it out. So I don't know, that's the only thing I can think of is that I accidentally freaking recycled it when I was just grabbing other stuff. Cause I swear to God, I looked around this entire desk. Anyways, it's okay. It's just me being I just, you know, isn't it just so annoying when you like try to be extra prepared for something and then the universe just takes your preparations and is like, F you, actually. And you're like, wow, the one time I actually like try to stay on top and ahead of things. And that's why I guess you should just never prepare. Just kidding. Just kidding. I washed the Lamborghini today. Oh, have fun washing your Lamborghini. So nice. Murphy's Law always ready to kick her ass is no for real. Like it's so annoying. So annoying. Okay, anyhow, anyways, how are you guys doing today? Is everyone working? Are we doing like a work from home? Is anyone else working on anything more exciting than just work? I saw someone say they were coding. Good luck with your coding thing. I'll be coding probably the rest of this week for the boot camp. Today boot camp is productivity working vibes, scheduling stuff out, etc. That way the rest of this week I can be stress-free and focusing on my software development, you know? No break timer. We're doing 4 minutes. Sorry, I was switching from this timer to this timer and I just like was lazy and I didn't feel like resetting it. Sorry. But yeah, we're starting we're gonna, break time is ending in like, the top of the hour. Let me see if I... Oh, never mind. Womp, womp, womp. Let me see. I just want to make sure what the command is for the timer. Timer play. Exclamation timer play. Okay. And I will just do that. Okay, what coding language am I learning? I am learning Swift. Swift programming so I can make apps. I just want to make apps. I already started like building out some of the assets for the app that I want to make and everything. My first app is going to be super simple and basic and generic as hell. Okay, don't flame me too much, but I need the practice. And honestly, I'm coming to realize like making the assets, it takes so long in and of itself. Like, I don't know, because I'm trying to make all the graphics and all that stuff, so that way I don't know. I'm like, would I get in trouble if I just use some Canva graphics or something? Well, I guess it's better to be unique. How's Lord Mochi doing? Mochi is doing fantastic. He is being a little, you can't really see him. He's being a trooper. He has a new cone, which he seems much more comfortable in, and I like give him his medicine in his hutch now, so I don't have to like pick him up, which is always really stressful for him. So he's been doing great. Oh, thank you so much for the 7th Prime, Celestines. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mwah, heart. Welcome to Kalian Society. Hey. Oh. Going back to Friday's stream and talking about Gen Z slang, there's another Twitch streamer who is Gen Z, B2002, who is confused about the meaning of bop changing from good music to the equivalent of thought. That's what I was literally asking about. That's why that got brought up, was because, see, that's like, that we were talking about Gen Alpha slang, because Gen Z slang, like, bop means good song. Like, that's a bop. That's a banger, you know? But I would, like, see it on TikTok. I don't know. I'd see, like, a hot girl come up on my TikTok, and then, like, the comments would be like, oh, she a bop for real. She definitely, I don't know. Like, I don't even know. And I was like, wait, what? Like, what does bop mean to Gen Alpha? Like, what are the kids using? Like, obviously I know what it means, but, like, where did that come from? Like, how did bop come to mean that now? So yeah, I don't know. Definitely Gen Alpha slang for real be making me feel like a grandma, because I'm like, what? Back in my day, this actually meant this. That's how I feel. Okay, we're basically coming to the end of our break time, so we're gonna do another 45-minute focus segment. Are y'all ready? You ready? That you're programming for only meant for Apple OS. Can't remember. So yeah, it's only for Apple. Only for Apple. Yeah, but. I mean, I have an iPhone. Most people I know that have an iPhone. Obviously, if I have an app that's, like, uber mega successful, maybe I can, like, pay another developer to, like, make an Android version of it. But, I mean, I have an iPhone, so I just want to make apps for me and my friends, and hopefully you guys as well to use one day. So, the streamer's recently, oh, really? No, yeah, I mean, it's confusing to me, too. Wait, so I need to ground any kids saying blacks? Yes, for sure. Get off my lawn. All right, let's try this new. Ooh, wait, that's so cute. I love the sound effect. Okay, guys, this is our new little focus vibe. I can like change the colors and stuff, but I felt like I can do that off stream or something. But yeah, this will be our focus time. We're gonna do another 45 minutes of focus time. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep working. This took me a little bit to set up, so now I gotta actually get started on my other stuff. Oh, actually, I did have, okay, so I made my post. Okay. Heart, thanks for hanging out, and if you guys want to like my new Instagram pic, that would be totally cool. Okay, back to the focus grind. You get back to the grind. We won't distract each other any longer. But, yeah. Okay, sorry, I have no brain cells. Okay, enjoy your focus segment. Let's grind. We got this, guys. We got this. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Wait, I thought it would automatically do the break timer. Now I'm confused. Wait, what? Timer pause. Pomo add. Pomo stack. Oh, okay. I see where I went wrong. Okay, wait. Why is this so much more confusing to me? Oh, I have to like add breaks. I see how many breaks I have. Timer. Wait. But how do I want to start this. Oh no. Hey! Okay. I don't think I can choose where it starts. Okay. Sorry guys. I'm learning. I am learning. Alright, this is just what we're gonna have for now. Alright, it's break time. Should we just maybe I could just use this for now. That way we can all know. Oh no, wait, what? Wait, how was that ended? How? Hold on, wait a second. Wait, that was too fast. That was definitely too fast. Did it? What? Okay, hold on. Now I'm confused. When did we start this? We started this 25 minutes ago. Okay, I'm lying. We still have 20 minutes. We still have 20 minutes. I'm a little confused actually. Let me... I don't know. I can't. I do not know. We still have 20 minutes, so I'm just gonna do timer play, and we're gonna go back. And we'll just, let me just make sure I have the breaks. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna ride with this. Maybe the next break I'll reset the timer and we can redo it, but we shouldn't have a break until 3:45. Let me see if I can reset this. Oh. Okay. This will be approximately correct, and we'll fix everything next break. Sorry guys. Go back to focusing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? Let's see if I can bring this browser. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, I see. So if I switch scenes, the timer resets. Unfortunately. Okay. I think I'm comprehending what is going on at this. Now I am comprehending, I believe. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna yup, and then yup, and then please work. Thank you. And then we're just gonna layer these, and then I can just hide and show whichever one it is I want to hide and show. Oh wow, that sized up perfectly. Okay, so now hold on a second. I will get this figured out at some point, chat. I totally swear. There we go. So now it's break time. Now it's break time. We get it for 14 min. 14 min, okay? Sorry, everything is just so out of whack. But I'm trying my best here. Alright. Give me a little slack. Okay, yay. I think we got it. Alrighty. Early break. No, I think this is the correct break, because we started the last focus segment at 3. If remember, we've been starting our focus segments at the top of the hour, so that's why I like doing it in hour increments. It makes it a lot easier to remember if the timer's being weird. But yeah, so we'll be chatting for 13 minutes. Okay? Sorry everything is so weird, guys. It's probably gonna be today will be a little bit of the learning curve with the widget with me, okay? I'm just accepting this. I'm learning how to use this widget, but hopefully once we have it all set up, it's super easy to use and I know how it's working and everything like that. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel I want to get the chat one set up as well. Sorry, Rose, that it wasn't working. But I'll get you guys, you'll have your own chat to-do list next time as well. I don't know why the permissions weren't working, but I don't know. It might just take me having to restart stream since we added it while I've been streaming. You know, maybe my first, whenever troubleshooting, my first method is always turning it on and off again. Is our IG post in the forest? Yeah. Oh, did you like it? Yeah, it's from when I went to the redwoods. It was so cool, and the area that my brother took me to was beautiful. Guys, if you haven't checked out my new Instagram pic, you're missing out. But the last picture, oh my gosh, what is it with parents not knowing how to take pictures? I was trying to get a picture of me next to a redwood, and I was like trying to do it in 0.5 and everything. I don't know. My mom was not she was not picking up what I was putting down as far as the picture taking goes with the forest. So I wish I got cooler pictures, but moms, you know. Joel, thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 21 months. I appreciate that. Mwah. Heart. Welcome to Killing Society. Wait a minute. I haven't been going back to check for subs while I've been focusing. I don't see any. Okay, the last sub I see is from when I was chatting. But yeah, feel free to let me know if I don't know, if like sorry, I got distracted. If someone subs and then I don't say anything, you can yell at me. I give you, well, don't be mean though. Emon, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Oh my gosh, that was so nice of you. Thank you. Mwah. Welcome to Kalian Society mid-speed. Woo, woo, woo. Also, sorry, my hair. I'm having conflicting feelings, guys. So I did the heatless curls today. I don't know. See, the heatless curls are so much better for my hair, but I don't know. I like when my hair is like really big. Wait, your watch rig was broken by the false. Wait, what false suspension? What? Huh? You? Banned or? Sorry, I'm eating these Reese's Pieces. Maybe I should eat. Let me think. Did I eat dinner? Or not dinner. Lunch? No, I haven't eaten lunch. Maybe that's why I'm hungry. Maybe I'll go and grab some lunch during my next focus session. So I can be munching. Then it'll be real coworker vibes, alright? Eating my lunch while at my desk. Oh, I already read that. Hi, hello, Kid Leroy. How are you today? Someone wait, what? Overturned after appeal, but 3 days to approve. Damn, you should be like, restore my watch streaks, bitches. That's obnoxious, though. Was it just like another viewer? Wait. I don't know. That's weird. That's so weird that like someone else can report you and then you just get taken down. Like, I feel like it should have to be like at least 2 people reporting you. You know what I mean? Because all it takes is like one freaking dickwad. Oh, I also got this new like, I don't know. It's for the oily skin girlies, I suppose. And it's supposed to help me be less shiny, which you can tell I'm already freaking getting there. Let's see how well it works. Okay. Okay. Wait, why is this actually working pretty well? Oh. Shine be gone. I don't know. Maybe I didn't think I'm just shiny. But isn't it a cute little thing? I got on Amazon. But it's a Korean brand, so I was like, it's gotta be good, right? If it's Korean, it's gotta be good. Some people have been botting report. Oh, so you think someone? Oh, I see. That's so obnoxious. You would think. Well, I guess Twitch be already kind of struggling on the back end. So, I mean, I already know like they'd be struggling when it comes to streamer stuff. So I imagine they're just like way worse when it comes to viewer stuff. Oh no, that's so sad. I wonder if you could email them to ask them to restore it, and they could do a little Snapchat thing, you know? Because Snapchat will restore your streaks if it's a problem on their end. That's bogus, though. That sucks, because I would be really annoyed if I were you. I'm at 84. Hey, yeah, it's like maybe I could do something special for like the first person to hit like 100 or something. Well, I don't know what I could do that's special. I'll gift you a tier 3 sub. Although, the tier doesn't really affect you. I'll gift you 1 sub. A sub. Well, I guess if you're already sub, that doesn't matter. I don't know what else I could do. You can get a card. You can get a post-it on my wall with your name. I should do something like that, though, where I do, like, something for subs. I always think that's cute when streamers do that. I normally do that during subathons. Like, write your guys' name on post-its and stuff. Won't be you now. Oh, that's so sad. It's okay. It's okay. Here, I'll make the note. There'll be no prize. Just so you don't feel sad. Oh, sorry. I can't stop looking at these Reese's Pieces. Okay, I need to stop eating these because I'm going to eat lunch after this. Guys, you want to hear something? Of course, I freaking ordered Chipotle this weekend when I forgot that I already had Chipotle in my fridge. So, I already had Chipotle leftovers in my fridge. So I have a lot of Chipotle. So you're about to see me going to town on a Chipotle burrito bowl. Which I'm kind of getting burnt out on Chipotle. Chipotle was like such a good go-to restaurant. I feel like it's like fast food that like doesn't make you feel like shit, you know? So I'd always be getting Chipotle. But I've been getting it too much lately and now I'm kind of being like, bleh. Double Chipotle. I know, the great thing about Chipotle is I feel like it makes really good leftovers. Like, Chipotle reheated is, like, just as good as getting it fresh. Except for maybe, like, the lettuce. Because I do get lettuce in mine, and that's the one thing that I like when it's fresh. Because then, like, everything's warm, but the lettuce is, like, cool and crisp. But when you reheat it, the lettuce is not cool and crisp anymore. I'm convinced it's relatively healthy. See, I would be more convinced that it would be healthy if Chipotle wasn't always getting in trouble for, like, having literal bacteria and diseases in their ingredients all the time. Like, every few years, there's another freaking Chipotle scandal of some freaking disease that was in one of their, like, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, bro, like, after, like, the second, third time, I feel like Chipotle's gotta get on their shiz, because that is, like, the one thing that's wrecking them. Like, I feel like Chipotle totally could go on, like, a healthy vibe if they weren't always getting caught up in that. Sure, the occasional... But I'm talking about daily nutrition. I guess I consider that as part of daily nutrition. Like, I don't know if something has, like, pesticides or things that are not supposed to be in there. You know what I mean? I factor that in whenever I'm assessing how healthy a place is. 'Cause food so fresh it's giving us tummy viruses. I know, right? They must be taking it fresh out the wild. But yeah, no, I mean, I think Chipotle definitely can be good, but I don't know. I think it depends how many veggies you get. I get, like, all the veggies, so I feel like my Chipotle is pretty healthy. But I know motherfuckers who don't get a single veggie. They're just doing, like, basically beans, meat, rice, maybe a little salsa, which I guess is veggie. But I feel like if you're not getting lettuce and fajita, then it's probably not that healthy. Because I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like meat... I don't know. I guess when I think of healthy meals, I usually think of meals that have a lot of vegetables. And I guess my Chipotle bowl does have a lot of vegetables. Because I get the salt, I get the tomato salsa, the corn salsa, the fajita veggies, the lettuce. That's really it, though. Corn isn't really nutritional or good for you, honestly. Your body can't even digest it, so corn's already out. It's not really providing you with nutritional value. I don't know if how healthy I would say salsa is, like tomato salsa. Even though it has tomatoes, I mean, it is, like, made of veggies, so maybe it's not unhealthy. But Chipotle definitely adds extra stuff in it, you know. If the US was invaded, what's your game plan? My guy, that depends on a million different things. Where is the invasion happening? What kind of what are we being invaded by? Are we being invaded by another country or by aliens? Is there a zombie outbreak going on? How is the US government going to be responding? Because ideally, if the US is invaded, I shouldn't have to have a game plan. The government should be pulling up with their billions and billions and billions of dollars worth of investment of military equipment ready to defend their citizens. The fuck? Like, I thought that's why we're giving them all the money, so that they're ready. I shouldn't have to have a game plan. I don't know. That's my take, I guess. Tomato is a fruit. How about this? Fun fact for you. There is no such thing as a fucking vegetable in botany, okay? So that tomato is a fruit shit is always so stupid, because it's like lettuce is a leaf, broccoli is a flower, carrots are roots, and tomatoes are fruits. Like, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but a tomato is a fruit and a vegetable, because a fruit is a botanical category versus vegetable just means edible plant. Fun fact for you for the day. So next time someone tries to denounce a fruit's right to be a vegetable, you can say it is a vegetable and a fruit, and you can give them the exact same lecture I just gave you. Tomato representation. I'm fighting for the rights of tomatoes as a vegetable. Be recognized. Is good. That's true. I just feel like fast food places, I feel like they add like extra stuff to their salsa besides just like the natural ingredients, you know? Your friend got E. coli from the lettuce. Oh my gosh. Corn is there for the vibes. No, I mean, I love corn. Like, I will always eat corn. Oh my god. Honestly, I never used to like corn so much until I moved to the Midwest, and like, If you don't live in the Midwest and you've never had corn from the Midwest, you don't even know what good corn tastes like. All right, I don't even know. I was like always kind of whatever about corn. I moved to the Midwest. I go to a sweet corn festival. That's literally a festival all about corn, and I literally have the best corn of my life. Like, I don't know. The corn in Illinois is fucking banging. As it should be, though. As it fucking should be. We be growing that shit. But it's so good. It's so good. Like, unbelievable. But yeah, no, I'll always eat corn. Even if my body can't digest it and it just goes straight out the other hole, it's still gonna go in the first hole. Like, sorry, that sounded so weird. Okay, it's 4 o'clock, which means it's time for our focus segment. Boom! Okay, yay! Let's make sure I get some breaks stacked up. Now hopefully, as long as I do not change this scene, we should just be good to go now. It should just automatically, once this timer ends, does our 15-minute break timer. I'm really hoping and praying. I am really hoping and praying. Come on now. There we go. Okie dokie. Back to the grind. Back to the grind with you as well. I'm thinking that we're gonna do like 1 or 2 more. This might be our last focus segment. Nah, maybe we could do like 1 more after this one. Sound good for a game plan? Alrighty. Enjoy your guys' focus time. I'll see you in 15 minutes. And of course, as always, feel free to chat with each other in chat. And if you don't want to be distracted, just collapse chat. Alrighty. Back to the grind. I feel like I've been doing a lot. I hope that you guys have been doing a lot as well. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Don't want to interrupt anyone's grind. Anyone's Sigma grind set time. Okay. Okay. Yay. Wait, why did the timer not automatically play afterwards? Huh? Anyways, I like that they have a little sound when the timer goes off, because I heard it and I was like, wait, what was that? Okay, yay. That'll make it a lot easier for me to know and keep track of stuff. Anywho, hello. Hope you guys had a good little grind sesh. I saw some people saying hi. Sorry, honestly, I feel like since I'm not doing my class, I don't mind reading chat here and there to respond to you guys. I was also like not adding things to my to-do list that I was doing, so I was like, let me add these things. But yeah, guys, hello. How are you? Hi, Jason. And I think Alpha was in here earlier, so hello. What kind of productivity have you produced? We literally have a whole, to-do list right here. What do you mean? Okay, sorry, I'm like reading chat history. Anywho, how are y'all? Damn, you have a huge to-do list. Okay, well, we're already almost halfway done. But yeah, no, I do. That's why we're doing this. My Mondays are always like have a lot to do. My Mondays are usually pretty grindy. But what the heck? I thought I saw this plushie under my desk move for a sec. Toy Story? But yeah, no, my Mondays are usually my grind days because it's the start of the week, you know. I feel like usually I'm catching up on stuff from the weekend and scheduling stuff out for the week. I do have a little bit more stuff on here just because, I don't know, I'm like trying to get stuff ready for next week as well since I'm gonna be out of town. Y'all know, I'm gonna do some more nature vibes. All of my trips this year have been very naturey. I'm very excited. I'm gonna be going camping at Yosemite. Wait, let me switch this to say break time. But yeah, so I'm also like trying to schedule and get stuff in order. I'm also like I'm trying to switch to Notion to do most of my tracking. Normally I've been using Google Drive. Like I just have all my stuff in like Google Documents or spreadsheets or stuff like that. But I'm starting to like move some of my stuff to Notion because it's just a little easier to use, or I don't know, it's just like everything's together, but that means I have to like rebuild. So like all the spreadsheets I built in Excel, I'm transferring that data over to Notion and whatnot. So doing a little bit of that, which honestly I should probably focus on the other stuff first, but I don't know why. I always like doing organization tasks over like, I don't know, like I need to make a thumbnail for my vlog. I need to schedule that vlog. Oh, Mochi. Hey! You guys see Mochi's new cone? Oh, there he is. That's his new cone. He's licking it. Sorry, Mochi, you can't lick yourself, but you can lick the cone. What's wrong with your ear? He likes it much more than his other cone. Where the heck? Hold on a second. Wait a second. Hello? Okay, I just don't know what I don't know what I just did. There? Why does it look like weird? Is this what it was looking like before? I feel like no. I feel like you guys, I think you guys were closer to me. Is this behind? Okay, I don't know how I just effed up my camera settings. But, you know, we're trying. I'm trying. Okay. I think we're pretty good. Oh wow, that's less extreme as a cone. Yeah, no, that one, it seems so much more comfortable. The other one was like really bothering him a lot, I could tell, because he was like always trying to like scratch and stuff, and he like wouldn't even lay down, he would just sit. But he's so much more comfortable in this one, because it's literally like a plushie. It's like, I don't know, it's like stuffing inside. It's like soft and stuff too. It's a lot smaller, but like it's still, since it's like, it's smaller, but it's like thick. So he like can't really get down there, if that makes sense. Because I'm just trying to keep him away. If you weren't here last week, Mochi got fixed. And so he's recovering from his surgery. That's why he has a little cone on, little cone of shame. But he likes this one so much better. It's like so much more comfortable. I'll even like see him laying down all the way, which is good. AI gonna help with that task eventually? I don't, what? Making spreadsheets and stuff? I mean, yeah, obviously, but I mean, I don't need help with that. Can we make AI do the shit that like people do need help with? But I don't know. Honestly though, I would never use AI for like organization. Is that just me? Like I don't know. Like okay, maybe depends on what it is. But I feel like I like organizing things in a way that makes sense to me, you know? Like, and everybody should organize their stuff in a way that makes sense to them. But like, I don't know, AI could definitely help organize like email inboxes or something. But I don't know, I just like to have spreadsheets and documents and stuff. You're micromanaging? No, I'm not. Who am I micromanaging? Who the fuck am I? I'm not micromanaging anyone, okay? I'm doing this for myself because I enjoy it. Sorry I'm not a lazy fucking loser like you. Just kidding, sorry. Anyways, Mochi's so cute. Mochi is so cute. Oh, now he's laying down. Now he's laying down like a little baby bunny. I use AI to write my cover letters when I applied for a new job. Honestly, the fact that cover letters still exist is obnoxious. That's valid use. See, I don't know, man. I just feel like, I don't know. I don't really use it for anything. Straight up. I do not use AI for anything. I every time I try to use AI for something, I always end up being like, I can do this better myself. It would just be easier to do it myself. But granted, I feel like when it, like, I don't know. I don't really think, like it was helpful when I was working, like when I had to like write documents and reports and stuff like that. I will definitely admit I was using it then. But I don't know, I feel like on how useful that stuff is really depends on like what kind of work you want it to do, you know? Me is executive dysfunction. No, cover letters are annoying. Luckily, I never had to really write any. I had to write like a few, like I think like one or two I had to write. But I feel like most jobs don't require them anymore. So I'm surprised that you had to, like, I don't know. I feel like they're so outdated. I don't even, actually, now I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure if I ever have written a cover letter. We were like taught how to write cover letters in school, but I don't think I ever actually wrote one, now that I'm thinking about it. It was letting me, okay, bye. Sorry, I don't think it should be a surprise that streamers don't really like chatters that come in and immediately start criticizing what they're doing. And yeah, like, not a vibe. Sorry, don't think that should be a surprise to anyone. yeah, see, I always, never mind. He's gone, so whatever. I've never used a cover letter or seen anyone use one. Right? I'm like, who is still requiring cover letters? I guess it depends what kind of job it is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe if it's more, I don't know though, because I feel like anything that you could say in a cover interview, you usually say like in an interview. So I'm not sure what a cover letter would do that an interview couldn't. You know what I mean? Because what? A cover letter is just like, why do you want to work this job? Right? That's like what I remember from school was basically, it's like, why do you want to work this job? And like, why should I hire you? And then you gotta write a little, I was like, how was my weekend? My weekend was alright. In a bit of a rough patch currently, but I'm plowing through. I apply for teaching jobs all the time, and every one of them requires a cover letter. Oh, I guess that makes sense with teaching. Because I'm in tech, so I feel like they're just like, what was your GPA? And like, what do you have relevant experience? Versus I feel like teaching, they probably want to make sure that your like personality and stuff is vibing with the school. You know, like when we are high critical jerks. What? I thought everyone oh, you don't like when we're high critical jerks? You thought everyone loved that. Yeah. No, it's also so annoying too. I mean, no surprise. Also so annoying. Oh my gosh, can I speak? Also so annoying when like a random chatter comes in and is trying to like give streaming advice. Oh, you would do so much better if you did XYZ. Well, why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you doing it then? And why aren't you a huge streamer? What the fudge? Like, oh, you would think that the person that's been doing this for like years and years and years, like, probably knows more than the person that's never done it, huh? But yeah, all I gotta say is I do think streamers can appreciate constructive feedback when it comes from like a regular viewer, but if you're like new to the stream and stuff, I don't know, man. Hey Kaylee, really appreciate your stream. New to Twitch, a friend suggested for virtual buy doubling. You're using the Pomodoro method as well, so helpful. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy that you're enjoying it, photo edit. No, super helpful for me too. Like I literally discovered these kind of streams through Study Time is her username. I think it's Study Time without an I. And I would always have her up whenever I'd be doing stuff, and I was like, this is actually so helpful to me. Which is why I figured I would want to which is why I figured I would want to like do it myself and whatnot, because I feel like it helps me be more productive. And like I said, I always do all this stuff on Mondays anyways. Mondays are always my grind day, so it's like, why not just get dressed up? Why not take the time to do my makeup look nice and whatever, and then just do my grind on stream? And if it helps other people, it's great. It's kind of like a win-win, because I get to stream and I get to be productive and do stuff. So hope y'all enjoy. You would do so much if you did focus time in a hot tub. Good luck to yeah, you would actually do so much better as a focus streamer if you actually just kidding. I was gonna say got naked. Still here. I actually care about your opinion. I'm gonna be honest and straightforward. It's rare that I come across. Most humans are. Oh, thank you. What is with this guy? Okay, let's just here. No being rude, okay? Only I'm allowed to be rude to viewers, no one else. I'm allowed to be rude to you guys, but you guys are not allowed to be rude to each other, okay? I get special privileges in my own stream. Anywho, what was I about to say now? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I was gonna say anything. I like these rules. Yeah. You guys can goof around with each other, but bullying not allowed. Not allowed. This is a safe, productive space. Are you guys being productive today? Are you being productive, or are you secretly degenning? Why does it look like such a weird face? Okay, anywho. God. Sorry, I keep randomly remembering the to-do list that I wrote. I know I'm forgetting stuff that I wrote on my to-do list, guys. Well, it's okay, because we'll be doing focus streams all week. What I'm thinking that we'll do this week for our little boot camp that we're doing, I'm doing a focus boot camp this week, by the way, guys, so we're gonna do hella focus streams until I go out of town. Probably with some gaming afterwards or something like that. Like it won't be all focus the whole time. But I was thinking like I can do like the first focus segment as like me usually doing work stuff instead of my class. Because then I can go live earlier. Because like I said, I usually have a little bit. I mean, I got all my daily tasks, you know. I got platforms that I post daily on. So I always gotta take the time to make those posts. Are these mutually exclusive things? I suppose not. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe yes they are. Like, oh my gosh, wait, okay, hold on. Let me see if I can do... Oh, okay, yeah. All right, that's kind of it. What? I feel like that chatting went so fast. Okay, but break time is over. We are now gonna go back to focus time. That was so fast. Was I late? I don't think so. Okay, but that was over. Let me respond to the last few messages. Do I do live coding streams? So I've actually never done one before. I'm learning to code Swift, which is on my MacBook, so I'm honestly not sure how well I could even do one, but ideally I would do some in the future. I'm currently learning how to code right now, which is like me watching lecture videos and kind of doing practice assignments and stuff like that, so I probably will not be sharing with that, mostly for copyright reasons, because I had to buy this class and I don't think it would be allowed for me to stream myself doing it. So basically once I do start coding and working on my own projects and my own apps and stuff like that, I would love to do some like coding streams and like show my code with you guys and stuff like that. But just since it's like on Mac, I'm not sure how easily I would be able to do that. So that'll require a little trial and error. But in the meantime, I am focused on doing my class first. Gotta get a good foundation. And I actually might start on my side project this week during our focus boot camp, which I'm really excited for. So yeah, this week where I'm either going to be grinding my class. I think I'm going to do a practice. I'm going to start doing my side project tomorrow. And then depending on how well tomorrow goes, if I feel like I was really confident in like setting up my app and like getting started and like doing all the basics, then I'll like move forward in my class this week. But if not, then I might just take this week as a time to work on building my first app and like practicing the basics and stuff like that. Because honestly, I have not been practicing as much as I want. So basically tomorrow I'm going to be like testing myself, and then based off of how well I do, I can either move forward in my course, or I'm going to spend time going back and reviewing everything that I've learned and practicing it and all of that stuff. So, but that'll be tomorrow. Today I'm still focused on doing content creation, work stuff. So we're going to get back to that because I just rambled. But heart you guys, and I'll see you for the next little talking session. Now we're just having fun. Time goes fast. No, for real. You me going to hella judge your code. Okay, I am a newbie. Okay, guys. So yeah, my code is going to be freaking terrible when I first start working on stuff. All right, don't bully me too much. Okay, I'm going now. I'm focusing. mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. I don't want to distract anyone. Hello, hello, hello. Are we doing good? I am so confused by this widget a little bit. So I noticed it was like blue. Why did it switch to the break timer when we hadn't even... I'm so confused. I'm a little confused. I don't know. Like, why? How do I do it on the break timer? I really want this widget to work, guys. It's so freaking cute. It's so freaking cute, and I won't reset. Like, why can't I just do exclamation break timer? Why? Why can't I do that? Bro, I'm about to DM the girl that made this on Twitter and be like, hey, please, can you make a start break timer? Honestly, should I DM this girl on Twitter? I literally found this widget through this girl on Twitter posting about it. I like seeing your to-do list. I know, I felt like this is making more fun. Oh my god, my eyes just started watering. I don't know why. But yeah, I felt like this would make it more fun, especially for Mondays. I think I'm gonna do focus streams every Mondays where I just do like a ton of content creation stuff. And then I feel like that'll be fun for you guys too, because you guys can like kind of see what videos are coming up this week and stuff like that. So yeah. Oh wait, that reminds me. ASMR. Add ASMR. Here. Boom. Although my to-do list is getting so long, guys. I only wanted to do one more focus session, and now I'm really contemplating things. Am I being too ambitious today? Maybe. In complete honesty, I definitely did not need to create a weekly schedule and set up my Notion income tracker today. Those were not really time constrained. They were just things I wanted to do, but okay, next time I will, next focus stream like this, I will prioritize. I'm gonna rank my to-do list, and I need to do the important things first. I always am like, oh, I'll just do the easy stuff first, and then I spend all my time doing the easy stuff that by the time it actually is time for me to do the more work stuff, I'm just like, ugh. Did I just say Notion income tracker? Yeah. Right now well, yeah. I'm trying to like use Notion as like my hub for all my content creation stuff, because I've been using like Google Drive, which basically just led me to have like a million different spreadsheets and a million different documents and all these different things, and I feel like I like that Notion is like a little hub. So yeah, I'm trying to be more organized because I have a lot of platforms that I'm active on, which used to not be that bad, but once I got like the 5 YouTube channels, I was like, what the fuck is going on? So I needed to step up my organization game a little bit so I could stay on top of all my stuff. And yeah. Yup. Saw the Redwoods post. Very nice. Yay! Thank you. I was ranting about this earlier, King. I was trying to. The last post was supposed to be a picture of me and the redwood. Basically, I kept trying to get my mom to take a picture of me next to a redwood with the entire redwood in the picture, and wasn't. Hashtag mom photo taking abilities. She kept putting me in the middle, and she'd be like, well, like, I want you to be in the picture. And I'm like, I'll still be in the picture if you just have me at the very bottom and just get the whole tree. I don't even know. But anyways, I wish that I got like a full picture of like me and the redwood, but was not able to get that. But regardless, it was still very beautiful, and the pictures were very cute. I loved it. Notion is too complicated. A simple Excel spreadsheet is all you need, and then add things like, yeah, I actually don't think Notion is complicated at all. I've been using Notion for a very long time, and I actually like that. Like, I like how there's a lot of features and you can do a lot of things with it. And I do not... Like, I like that it's like, I don't know, like, I don't feel like it's too complicated. I feel like I like that it's complicated. Also, the UIX is a million times better than trying to navigate a giant spreadsheet. And plus, you can have like all these different pages and stuff like that. Like, I feel like you can do a lot more with it. And it's, you know, I think it's one of those things too where I feel like when I first started using Notion, I did feel like, oh my god, this is too complicated and confusing. I can't deal with this. But I feel like I've been using Notion for a couple years now, and like once you familiarize yourself with all the features and everything like that, I feel like it's really fun to like format like the pages. Because I like that you can like, you know, you can have text, you can have a whole table, and then you can have like pictures, you can embed videos, you can like do a lot of stuff to it. So rather than like me clicking through a bunch of tabs, which is how it's been when I've been using Google, I'm like clicking through different tabs, I can instead have one Notion page that has everything that I need in one page. I'm basically just trying to make a perfect page that I can just have on my third monitor all the time. That way I can always see like what stuff I have coming up, what things I need to do, etc., rather than like always having a million tabs open and then clicking through them trying to find, you know what I mean? I grew up with Excel and now can expand out from there. I think we all utilize what we knew. Yeah, I mean, I was a business major, and business, I feel like half of being a business major is like literally them teaching you how to use Excel. And I think Excel is great for like calculations. Like, don't get me wrong, I still work in Excel when like I need to be calculating things and stuff like that. But when it comes to like visually, aesthetically pleasing, I feel like Excel, that's not really what it's made for. You know what I mean? But I mean, obviously if you're working with like big databases and stuff like that, Excel is great for work and whatnot. But when it just comes to like, you know, being organized in your daily life, I don't necessarily feel like you need all the features that Excel has. And like, I feel like Notion has, I don't know, honestly, I would say like you can probably do less with Notion than you can do with Excel. Because like Excel, there's so many different formulas and so many different things, right? But I feel like Notion, it's like, it actually has less features, but I feel like it's more for like personal planning and, you know, it's built more for UIX type of stuff versus Excel. Obviously, Excel has like 1,000,001 different types of applications, so that makes sense why it has so many different like formulas and stuff, you know? Mom shots may not be perfect, but they're great as they're made with love. I know, she tried her best. That said, I shoot from a low angle looking up to you in the tree with the wide angle lens. I know, that's what I was trying to, I was like trying to have it on 0.5 and like trying to explain that to her, but it's okay. It's okay. The picture, I still think the picture looks cool. The tree looks big, I look small. It just would have been way cooler if the whole tree was in there, you know? But I guess that just means I'll have to go and see the redwoods again sometime to get the pic I want. But yeah, because I like brought my like camera and stuff out, so like the pictures, like I don't know if you can tell, I feel like, oh my god, I was kind of annoyed. So like some of the pictures that I posted on Instagram, which by the way, we're all, if you're curious, we're all talking about my new Instagram picture I just posted. But anyways, some of the pictures that I put in that post, I took with my camera, and they were so nice, but when I posted them to Instagram, like the quality went and I was like, what the heck? Like, why? So yeah, I don't know. I like brought my nice camera to take nice pictures and everything like that. I might, on my website, I might make like a photography page where I can just like upload pictures that I take with my camera and stuff. Cause I take some really, really cute pictures, I think. And then I'll be like, my photography portfolio. Yeah, compression is, I know, because it's like a lot of the pictures, I always, oh my god, can I talk? I already export the images from my camera, like, reduced. I don't even use the full high resolution images, and it's still, like, what the heck? But hey, if I upload them on my website, I'll like export them with the full HD and upload them and stuff, and then, I don't know, have a little photography portfolio, because why the hell not? My website, I'm excited because on my website I'm just gonna keep adding pages. There's gonna be like an apps page with all the apps that I build. There'll be like a photography tab with like all pictures that I take, and then maybe I can make like an art one, and it'll literally just be like, honestly, it's just for me so that I can like have all my stuff in one spot. But I was thinking about that too. I was like, maybe after I learn building apps, I can like do some very basic website building, so that way I can like actually build my website and like make it really cool and stuff. Because right now I use GoDaddy for my website. What a name, right? But yeah, I use them for my website, and it's pretty limited because they have like templates and stuff that you can add. But I mean, shit, I was like coding my Tumblr blog when I was like 12, completely, you know, customizing it. customizing even the little mouse that I have. And I was like, I wonder if I could do that again. Like if I just, because I knew how to HTML code when I was 12. I taught myself how to HTML code so I could customize my One Direction Tumblr blog. And I was able to do so many things. Like I used to have like a mouse where when you moved it around the screen, like a little cat would chase it. I thought that was really cute. But I was thinking about that and I was like, wow, I should just like brush up on that and like make a website for myself. And so usually gives pretty quality stuff, so I'm surprised. You must have 100. No, my pictures are good. They're good. I don't know why they came out. First time I heard, no, I literally was like trying to make my website, and I messaged one of my friends that I had known that he had built websites before for school because he was like a CS major. Anywho, I messaged him and I'm like, hey, like thinking about building a website, like any advice? Like I don't want to hire someone, you know what I mean? Like, is there a website I can use or something like that? And he recommended that to me, and at first I thought he was trolling me. I was like, why is it named that though? But like for real, why is it named that? Like why? I don't know, like who came up with that, and then who was the whole group of people that had to be like, yes, this is a great name for a website building company. Like what? I don't know. HTML is what we were first taught in college. Yeah, no, I mean honestly I just would like Google stuff, which is crazy because I don't even know, like I don't think I even like watched videos or anything like that. I don't know how I taught myself. Was during the Super Bowl a few years back, really. I mean, what a name. I gotta give him props for that. Definitely, you know, definitely is unique in that industry, I imagine. Was there a computer-related subject in your high school since you knew HTML at 12? Well, first of all, I was not in high school at 12. I was in the 6th grade, okay? And no, I did not learn this through school. I literally had a Tumblr blog, and yeah, like that's just what people did in Tumblr. It was kind of like MySpace vibes, which, hold on, I was never on MySpace, but I know on MySpace that you could like customize it similarly as far as like have music play when someone comes to your profile or something. I don't know, but all I know is like that was like kind of the thing on Tumblr. Like obviously most people didn't do that, but if you were like trying to be, because like I was like trying to get followers and stuff. Like I was like trying to be like a popular One Direction Tumblr blogger. Okay, I wanted clout back then. Specifically, like not even related to my identity, just like related to my One Direction blog. And although all the best ones had the fully customized things, so you know my competitive ass was like, all right, well if they're decked out, I'm about to be decked out. So I decked myself out. I wish I could still find it. I wish I could find what my Tumblr blog was, but I don't know. I was like always changing my username. It was like random like One Direction references. I was in the womb when MySpace was a thing. Also, hi Hunter. Hello. My parents forced me to delete my MySpace when I was a kid. I was so heated. Really? Well, yeah, I never had MySpace, and I never knew anyone that had a MySpace. I feel like you're not even that much older than me. Why were you on MySpace? MySpace, what? Because MySpace was totally in the 90s, right? Like, I swear to God, nobody that I knew, I've never known anyone my age that has a MySpace. Bro, I was an early MySpace kid. Early? Well, you had to have been late to the party. When was MySpace coming out? My cousins had one, so I made one to be cool. Fair. Yeah, I was like not allowed to have social media when I was a kid. I was not allowed to have Facebook, so my parents, while everybody else was like interacting with each other on Facebook in elementary school, I was not allowed to have a Facebook, and so I've actually never made a Facebook. And yeah, I missed out on a whole era of that, but honestly, I'm not that upset about it. But I know like people used to like ask each other like rates or something, like for a rate or something like that. Also, oh my gosh. Sorry, I have to get this played. Okay, I think it's time for a focus segment. Sorry. She's not telling us her one day. Oh, my 1D bias. Oh no, I used to like Niall. I used to always be like, oh my god, it's so cute that he has crooked teeth. Yeah, I've been liking them cute, wholesome boys since day one. What can I say? Do I remember the time before the iPhone? Yes. Yes, I do. Although, I was pretty young when iPods were, like, popular. But basically, I went DS Lite, 3DS, iPod Touch, iPhone. That was my technological journey, barring shared family consoles, because I did have like a Wii and stuff like that. It's all TikTok and Snapchat now anyway. Do people still use Snapchat like that? Damn, I'm a boomer. Sorry, no, I'm not. I'm old. I'm 30 and was a MySpacer. Okay, see, that's fair. I feel like if you were alive in the 90s, then valid for being a MySpacer, because I think I just missed it. Oh, alive in the 90s. That sounds so dramatic. I was born in 2000, for reference. I'm not that far off. Facebook got you your first. Damn, no IRL Riz. All right, I got all my little elementary school boyfriends. I got them all in person, bitch. I didn't need to hide behind a screen. All me, baby. Okay, y'all are distracting me. I need to go back to focus time. Crooked teeth, cute, sure. I thought it was endearing, I'm not gonna lie. Like, dead ass, though, I did think it was cute. Okay. I bet I could find the Facebook. Where are you at? You asked her out over Facebook? Boy. Damn. No Riz since day one, I guess. Okay, was I as it? No, I was actually an ugly child. But it's okay, because I had a glow up. But, I mean, I guess I wasn't, I don't know, I mean, come on now, we were all weird when we were kids, right? Like, I don't think anyone, like, we were all weird little gremlins when we were children, right? Because, yeah. Anywho, Sancho was dangerous back in the day, true. Okay, I gotta go back to focusing. We got a lot to do. I'm not that far behind. Honestly, I really... Oh, how do I remove... I need to remove something. I can't schedule my vlog anymore. Oh, here we go. Exclamation delete. There, because I found a copyright issue, so I need to do some editing first. Crazy, before you focus, am I gonna play Elden Ring or what? I was thinking about it, actually. I did rage quit last time. The thing is, if I play again, guys, I'm using magic. I'm fucking using magic, okay? I'm using magic. Okay, if I play again, like, I'm not gonna be playing it on a hardo, and I will probably still be fighting for my life. So I'm down to potentially try Elden Ring again. I think you guys were telling me to do a bunch of stuff to make it harder for myself, and I'm gonna make it easy for myself. Like, would you guys rather me not play Elden Ring ever, or would you rather me play Elden Ring but, like, low-key on easy mode a little? Because, like, I do want to play it. It looks really cool and stuff. I just, like, I mean, you guys know I don't really play games like that, so that's why I'm so bad at them. I need to stop buying games. My queue is so deep. See, the thing is I already own Elden Ring, which is why I'm, like, thinking about it. That's so cool, and you look straight into the camera. I can help you cook up the broken OP show so you don't get... Yeah, I just think last time... I don't know what I was doing last time, but it was just genuinely so fucking hard. I could not. But I didn't use any magic, and I didn't use, like, I don't know, like, I was asking chat for advice, but I think y'all were sabotaging me. Okay, we're 5 minutes over. I'm gonna go back. I know the lore is good. That's why I know it was, like, you know, people really liked it. What is solo? Oh, yeah, solo leveling. Oh my gosh, you feel like I have a React channel now. There we go. I have a React channel now that I just started posting, and my first show that I'm reacting to is Solo Leveling. I actually need to make the thumbnail for episode 3, and that's supposed to be posted either today or Wednesday. Depends on my ASMR video. If I can't get my ASMR video up tomorrow, then I'll post the React one instead, and then do ASMR video posted on Wednesday. But I think I'm gonna try and do ASMR video posted tomorrow, and then react to Solo Leveling episode 3 on Wednesday. And I'm actually planning on recording some. Basically, I'm like, should I just binge watch the rest of Solo Leveling like this week? And then I'll have all my raw footage, and I can just send it all to my editor at once, and then hopefully we can have some good videos for you guys. Okay, I'm going back to doing focus time. I still have a lot more on this list, so I need to hammer some of these things out. I am down to potentially try Elden Ring again. The only issue is, like, we would have to do it after I came back, and I don't know if people are still going to be, like, on the hype by then, because I'm going to be out of town next week. We'll talk more during the next break time, okay? OMG has a game too, you should play it. Maybe I will. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my focus session. We'll talk more during break time, okay, guys? Because I think I'm only gonna do one more focus segment, okay? This is the last focus segment, and we've already lost some time of it. So this is gonna be the last one. Should I reset this because we just chatted for so long? I'm gonna reset this because we just chatted for so long. If it was like 5 minutes, it's fine, but we've already like missed so much. Boop. Boom. Okay. Alrighty. This is gonna be our last focus segment of the day. And then I'll probably end, because I think I am gonna record at least 1 or 2 Solo Leveling React videos, so I can make sure, because I only have, like, this one that's gonna be posted is my last one that I've recorded, or my most recent one, I should say. So yeah, let's do it. All right. I'm shutting up now. Let's go back to grinding. the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. Hello, guys. How are we today? Did you guys have a good little focus segment? Did you have a good focus segment? The Diesel Weasel, thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1. I appreciate that. Happy 21 months. Holy cow, you're getting so close to 2 years. OMG, thank you. Thank you. Means so much to me. Went fast. Yeah, did you guys have a good little productive bout? Sorry, I just feel like it looks weird in here a little bit. No, I think it's just me. Great. My lips are just, they're not chapped though. They're like, why do the, I don't know what's going on. Okay, that was probably our last focus segment, guys. So, hope you were productive. It's already 7 p.m. Wait, what? I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. How many focus segments did we just do? It's got to be like 5, right? That's crazy. That's actually a lot. Because we normally do like 3 max when I do them on Wednesdays. Well, this is so nice. I don't have to like log off at a certain time. I can just go as long as I have the energy. Okay. Noop, boom. Sorry, boom. I'm trying to check off the things that I did. Boom. Okay. And then last but not least, boom. Yay! Wait a minute. Okay, there. Okay. I know, I did get so much done today. I just didn't have time to make my thumbnail, which honestly is fine because I have until Friday for that one. So that's why I was like, let me do everything else because the other ones were a little more time constrained. So yeah, this usually I feel like thumbnail making is not too bad for me. I do spend the most time on my vlog thumbnails, I will admit, because I don't know, I always like am trying to I usually use a bunch of pictures from my trip and stuff to make it look all good and whatnot. I did get a lot done today though, so thank you guys for hanging out with me. Holy cow, like 5 hours of productivity straight. See, this would normally be the time that I'm like, okay, I just worked all day, now time for me to stream. But now we already did both, so that's so great. OMG, thank you guys for hanging out with me and doing this with me. It was so much fun. Let me sorry, I'm just like so shiny. But I don't want to end right now. I was thinking we can chat for like a few more minutes. I feel like there was, I don't know, I was like wanting to chat with you guys during the break time, but we were like being focus vibes. Oh shit, I do have to edit a video today though, which I couldn't do on the focus stream or else you guys would be able to hear it. I finally got the phone company to send me my new sim for your Pixel 8 Pro. Yay! That's exciting. I watched shows in between. I was slacking. Are you watching House of the Dragon Alpha? Oh yeah, I was like wanting to, I was wanting to talk to you guys about House of the Dragon. Guys, I'm kind of like whatever about House of the Dragon. Is that I want to be like really into it, but it's just like nowhere near to the level of Game of Thrones. And I think it's just because it's all based off of one book. So it feels like they're really drawing it out. I don't know. I think I'm just going to read the book, honestly. I think I'm just going to read the book and I feel like I need shit to be going down a little bit more. How do I respond so fast? What do you mean? Episode 1 was alright, but episode 2 was boring. I was just kind of like, whatever. I guess like episode 1 was like supposed to be crazy because of the whole blood and cheese guy. I don't know. I was seeing people online saying that it was like way more fucked up in the book what happened with like Helena and Jaehaerys and stuff. And so I was like, damn. I was like, they should have made it like, I don't know. It just didn't feel like it was that crazy. Also because like we don't give a fuck about the kids. Like I feel like they should have made us get more attached to Jaehaerys. Like they had that one scene where Jaehaerys was like fucking around with the Lannister guy during the small council meeting. But you know what I mean? It's just like I don't know. I feel like they needed to make us like care about the character more before killing him off in a way that was like supposed to be really dramatic and brutal and whatnot. And like, I mean, it still was, but it was kind of, you know. I think the show is phenomenal. Wait, 2 is boring? Are we watching the same show? Yes. What do you think is so good about it? Sorry, that was worded very rudely, but like I meant the question but not the tone. What do you like about it, I guess? is a better way to phrase that. I think I just liked Game of Thrones a million bajillion times better. And I think that Game of Thrones was just better. It was a lot quicker paced. I felt like, I don't know, it wasn't, like I feel like the average show has like one big thing happen per episode, as they normally go. That's what House of the Dragon is doing. Game of Thrones would have like 3 big things happening every episode in multiple, but not to mention Game of Thrones had like multiple storylines, so many more characters, the political and social structure because of the abundance of characters and like storylines made it so that the world and the political social stuff that was going on was so much more complex. Like it's just like, all right, we just got one family and they doing some infighting. The thing about House of Dragon 2 that's making it even more like, it's just like, okay, we're following one family, which is like, okay, that's fine, except they keep marrying and having children with each other. So it's like, we're never even getting new characters because they all are just marrying and effing each other. They're like brother, sister, married and having children now. Niece and uncle married, having children now. That's his 3rd wife. Like, what? Like, I just feel like I want more characters or something like that, but it's just like they don't have the opportunity to introduce more characters because they're all just each other. They keeping it in the family for real, and I'm just like, oh my god. Game of Thrones was just kill them all. Yeah, I feel like Game of Thrones, like, since there were more characters, like, people would die more, new characters would get introduced, and yada yada. Like, who? I guess Lena did die, and she was like a pretty big character. That's it though. What the fuck, right? Like, no other major character has died in House of the Dragon. Yeah, see, that's like so different from Game of Thrones. Like Game of Thrones, they're like off the bat, boom, boom, boom. You love that character, gone. I mean, I doubt there will ever be a show better than Game of Thrones. See, but like, there could be, especially because Game of Thrones fucked up the ending so badly. I feel like there could be a show, like, I don't know. I just really liked the complexity of Game of Thrones. Which, I don't know. And it was really popular, so I feel like I don't know why they can't be doing more complex shows like that. Like give me 10 storylines to follow. Give me freaking 50 characters I gotta know. I'm ready. Put me to the test. King Joffrey was epic. It's hard to hate someone so much. That actor did well. I know, I feel bad though, because like the actor would get like death threats and stuff. Also, like, what level of deranged do you have to be to send death threats to an actor that is literally playing a fictional character? Like, what the hell? Like, every time I hear about like actors getting death threats because of like a role that they played, and like so much hate online because of a role that they played, I'm just like, what in the hell? Like, why? I heard that happened to like Skylar from Breaking Bad. Like, I don't even know. But to be honest, like, I don't even think Joffrey was the worst character in Game of Thrones. He can get second. But worst? Absolutely Ramsay Bolton. Fuck that motherfucker. Like, Joffrey liked to hurt people and kill them. Ramsay liked that, but throw in a little bit of excruciating torture. Like, I feel like everything that Joffrey was, like, Joffrey was also, like, doing shit for, like, I don't know, I feel like he was, like, goofy, he was, like, a little goofy with it. Like, Ramsay was, like, I don't know, he was just, like, a level of deranged that I don't feel like Joffrey was. You know what I mean? Like, Joffrey was, like, kind of, like, spoiled brat deranged, but, like, Ramsay was, like, literally evil, maniacal villain, like, literally a devil deranged, you know? So... yeah, I always gotta nominate him as my most hated character. And the fact that people said that he was, like, more fucked up in the books. I will read the Game of Thrones books. But, oh my god, I don't know, though. I don't know if I will. I want to read the Game of Thrones books, but I also don't because they're not finished. Like, if I were to read the books and then get caught up, I already know I'd be getting, like, like, I don't know. I need Homeboy to, like, make a fucking eternal life elixir so he can finish the books. Jeez Louise. Lena got threatened over... who's her character? Character in what? Just a shame the books will probably never be finished. Bro, I know, but I'm, like, in denial about it. But also, like, can they just remake it? Like, okay, here's what I need to happen, okay? I need Homeboy author to make a little envelope that's, like, only open after I die. And then... what's gonna be inside of it? The complete outline that he had planned for how everything was gonna end. Like, he needs to pass that on, okay? I don't know, do it to your son. Give it to your son or something if you want to be like Frank Herbert, on some Frank Herbert shit, but... like, I swear to God. Because also, it's just like, bro, like, obviously Daenerys was the queen that was promised. And I feel like the way that Game of Thrones ended, like, what the fuck they did with that, like, Daenerys was supposed to be sitting on that fucking Iron Throne by the end of the show. And it's so foreshadowed in everything in House of the Dragon. Like, the whole reason why there's even a book that House of the Dragon is based off of is because of Daenerys. So the fact that they fucking robbed her, bro, is just genuine bullshit. So yeah, I just need him to make a little envelope that says only open when I die, and then I need and then someone can just come back and remake the show, remake the end, do like a little Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood moment, all right? Like, just redo it, redo, especially because it's like, even if they did redo, like, you know, those motherfuckers only care about money. Anyways, that would do good. It would do good. Are you joking? If they did like a Game of Thrones redo, correct version, I definitely think that would be, you know, financially beneficial to them as well. So come on now. Fair. With Sir Kristen's actor Fabian. Yeah, see, like, why are people well, I know people are hating on Kristen. I haven't heard anything about, like, people actually harassing the actor. They will probably wait. Oh, I already read that. The House of Dragons book is a masterpiece to read. Ooh, okay, maybe I will read it. Especially because, like, that's, like, it's a standalone book, right? Or because it's a prequel. So maybe I will read it, and that can be, like, my intro. And then based off of how much I vibe with it, then I'll use that to decide. I don't know, though, because it's, like, I know I'm gonna like the Game of Thrones books. Like, that's not the issue, is if I'm gonna like them or not. The issue is if I can emotionally handle, like, reading the books and then knowing that they may never be finished, because I don't know if I will be able to emotionally handle that. Like, bro, I was already, like, pissed off with Dune, because, like, Dune was just so good, but you could just tell that the sun had, like, kind of taken over in the last book, because it just, like, wasn't as good. And I'm just like, I don't know, and I don't know if I can handle that again. I cannot handle an epic series with a freaking unfinished / not the true ending. Yeah, it's to the point where I wouldn't start a series until it's over. It's so frustrating when the author stalls. Yeah, I mean, I would say frustrating because it's like, you know, obviously I want the author to take the time that they need to write an amazing story, you know what I mean? Like, Obviously, I don't want to rush the author by any means, but I feel like it's just a me personally thing. I ain't got the patience for that shit. But generally speaking, I would rather an author take their time to, you know, have their creative journey however they need to write that story, versus like being like, come on now, because I feel like that's kind of what happens to a lot of like comics and manga. I know that that's a big thing, is like they're always being like pressured with time. I don't know, I feel like with certain creative projects, can't be too time constrained or else it's not going to be as good, right? Yeah, wait, oh, don't forget about Cersei. Do plenty of strong female characters in Martin's world. Cersei, yeah, Cersei, she is. Brienne of Tarth, bro, they needed to, bro, especially like they fucked up Jaime Lannister's arc as well. He could have had such a good redemption arc and they just like didn't do anything with it. He was set up to have such a good redemption arc. Like, come on now, bro. Yeah, I don't even know, like, why Hollywood did that. Like, why? Like, why didn't they work more with George R. Martin? Like, why would they think that they can do their own thing and it would be good? They're fucking idiots. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I can't think about this, guys. I'm gonna get too upset. Oh my god. He's been writing this book for 14 years now. Oh shit, really? Fire and Blood, the books House of Dragons based on, was a bit meh for me because it was written more like a Wikipedia article than a narrative. Interesting. Okay. How many pages is it? Is it like long or no? Like, stop writing scripts for HBO, finish the freaking books. Like, fair. I mean, I'm glad that he worked with them because the first few seasons were really good. But then when he stopped working with them, that's when they became bad, right? So if anything, I wish he would have just stuck, like, you know, I don't know. Hollywood thinks they are the best and know best. Yeah, well, that's why they're fucking failing right now. So they're just, I'm just annoyed, bro. I wish that, I don't know what I wish. I wish Hollywood wasn't so centralized, I guess. Like, I wish that Hollywood operated more like any other industry. But I just feel like it's so centralized and, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. I just wish there were more, I don't know. I don't really know enough about Hollywood to honestly try and form this sentence. Because I'm, like, trying to think about what it is like, and I'm like, honestly, I don't really know. It just is so bad. Whatever they're doing right now, it's bad, and they need to change it. That's all I gotta say. He was making Elden Ring. Wait, hold up. What? Wait, what? For real? George R. Martin helped with Elden Ring? You're right. It's fucking frustrating they didn't work. Yeah, they fucked up the same way they fucked up. Yeah, I just think that every single producer in Hollywood is a fucking idiot. Like, why would they even... Oh my god. Like, Jon Snow... Be so fucking for real right now. That man didn't even want to be in charge of the North, so why the fuck did he end up on the Iron Throne, alright? Dude. The fucking, oh my god, the huge deal of, like, the Ice King and his army, all for them to literally be defeated at Winterfell, the northernmost major city. And not only that, but, like, no, oh, I guess Jon Snow didn't end up sitting on the Iron Throne. It was Bran, right? That's still so stupid. Oh my god. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, and like nobody even died. Nobody important even really died in this like huge battle. Oh my god, I can't. Yeah, and then Arya, bro, what the fuck? And Arya had such a cool storyline too. And then it just like, and then she was just like, okay, I'm done with this. Like, what? Like, her whole thing, like, all of that shit was, like, so cool. Like, I don't know. And then she was like, okay, now I'm gonna go home. Okay. Martin helped write with the majority of the characters and some subplots. Pretty cool. Also, let's not, oh, I did not know that. Let's not forget bro's the same age as our grandparents, so he's not quick as, yeah, I know he old as hell, that's for sure. But I am still, like, yeah, go, I want him to write, bro. I guess we'll see, though. Who knows? Maybe he's... I don't know. Is he in good health? He's not like about to, you know, dip out on us anytime soon, right? His health is good. Please tell me his health is good. Hodor, bro. Kaylee, Hollywood bad. Kaylee said so. Yes, correct. The way Arya kills him was so, yeah, no, everything about that whole, I don't know, I just can't, I can't. You got money. Okay, that's true. Okay, so who cares? That's not important. Nah, he is good. Homeboy is rich. Wait, what? I never said anything about him not being rich. Oh, you're saying his health is good, which is helped by him being rich. I see. That makes sense. I will admit that I do think being rich does help you be in better health. You got the money. Yeah, you got money to be healthy. Exactly. Because being healthy is expensive, which is, like, honestly bullshit that it's literally expensive to be healthy. I can't. But, anywho. Oh, yeah, remember all the Dothraki charged them and all died because they were all fine. And then they were all fine. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, the Dothraki. I can't. Bro, the Dothraki. Bro, Khal Drogo. That was an awakening for me. Khal Drogo and Daenerys. Perfect. Amazing. Beautiful. Oh my God, I was devastated when he died. Oh my God, I can't. True romance though. Oh my God. Like, honestly, probably my favorite fictional couple. Who's beating them? No one, honestly. I'm gonna have to nominate Daenerys, Khal Drogo, fave fictional couple. And the book does, well, it's like the first time because she was like sold when she was very young. Yes, okay, how they came to be together was fucked up, okay, was fucked up for show. We're gonna ignore that real quick, because then what they evolved into, loved it. Wait. Oh, he doesn't? Sorry, I meant doesn't. Oh, he doesn't? All I know is that she was, like, really young in the books. Like, in the show, they, like, aged her up a bit. But I know in the book she was pretty young. So technically it was, like, R anyways, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really... How consensual it can be. Wasn't she, like, 13? Like... So it still technically is, you know? Because, like... Yeah. She was, like, yeah. But, anywho... We'll just ignore that for a second and pretend otherwise. But it's set in medieval times, bro. Regardless of the times, like it's still fucked up. Like it was fucked up back then. It's fucked up now. Thank goodness we have laws for it. But just because it was medieval times, it's still fucked up back then. All right, like. Anywho. But yeah, it's still, yeah, I know it was common practice. Yeah, it's like you know, like slavery, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was normalized back then and it was common and nobody even saw any moral issues with it whatsoever. But now that we are more educated as a society, we could be like, that's still fucked up, you know? Anyhow, anyways, I feel like the symbolism with Daenerys and Khal Drogo was always so beautiful to me, because it was like, obviously she was really scared and like everything, you know, like she's like, what the fuck's going on at first? And then like, I don't know, just like the symbolism when she like went on top for the first time, bro, and they're in the sex scene, like I don't know, like she was like taking back her power, bro. She was like taking back her power, and she's like, I don't give a fuck that Dothraki women are normally, you know, like they were basically like treated like dogs, bro. And she was like, no, I don't give a fuck. She like dominated him, took him back, and then he's like, oh my god, my moon and my stars. And then after that, he started being like, all right, this ain't no regular bitch, bro. This my wife. This is not just my wife, this is my moon and stars. Like, oh my god, the romance of what they called each other. I literally, and like, oh, the dichotomy between him being like all dark aesthetic and she's all like light aesthetic, and like, oh, and then her like eating the raw horse heart in front of him and her stomaching it and him being like, yeah, that's my girl. Like all of that, like I just love, and I feel like the transformation that Daenerys went through their relationship was so beautiful. And like, I think I've told you guys this before, but like I watched the first Game of Thrones episode before I had ever seen porn before. Like that was like my first time seeing sex in video, was literally Game of Thrones. So So anywho, I feel like when I was like watching that, I was like, wow, like it's not just this mindless, like, I don't know, just like, that was one thing I really liked about Game of Thrones, is I feel like a lot of TV shows, like in sex scenes, it's just horny for the viewers, like basically fan service, whatever. But I feel like in Game of Thrones, like they used sex scenes to like tell part of the story, to show character development, to like I don't know, I didn't feel like the sex scenes were just sex scenes, like they were actual scenes, and usually like something important was happening during it, and they like had some kind of symbolism and whatnot. And I was just like, oh, like that's another thing that I think was really good about Game of Thrones, because like don't get me wrong, like I like my little sexy scenes, but like I don't want them to just be sexy to be sexy, like for no reason, like why did we need to see that type of vibe, you know what I mean? Like there needs to always be a reason why we're seeing it, or else at that point, like at that point then it's just getting raunchy, you know what I mean? Like unnecessary sex scenes just degrade the show a little bit, you know, like yeah. Not as part of life, death. Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like a lot of shows and like movies like tend to shy away from that, but I think that was something I really liked about Game of Thrones, was that, I don't know, I guess it showed, like, I don't know if that makes sense. Holy shit, I was like literally, I was a little child. I think I was in elementary school. You want to hear the funny thing is, I watched every year that a new season came out, I watched it. So I watched season 1 and season 2, like I watched all of them like when they came out. So yeah, Game of Thrones is very near and dear to my heart for many, many reasons, but definitely exposed me to a lot of things that I had never been exposed to before watching the show. That's why I had to rewatch it when season 8 came out. I like rewatched the whole show because I was like, bro, I don't remember shit from when I was 11. Like, come on now. Game of Thrones is yeah, no, it was crazy. It was crazy for sure. I feel like Game of Thrones was genuinely, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like Game of Thrones probably kickstarted a lot of like fucked up things that I started watching after that. Because before that, I genuinely think I had only watched kid shows. And then after that, I was like, oh my god, sex? Oh my god, violence? Oh my god, blood? Yep, as it goes. And that's why children should stay off the internet. That is why children should not be on the internet unsupervised, or honestly just get off of it. They don't need to be on there anyways. Just kidding. No. Children can be on the internet, just not social media. I mean, the regular internet can be pretty bad. Oh god, I always go back and forth on this, guys. I always go back and forth. Because it's like, I do feel like I gotta learn a lot of things through having the internet growing up, and like, there are definitely ways that it benefited me, but then sometimes I just think about the ways that it definitely harmed me, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. LOL, corrupted by Game of Thrones. Yeah, I'd say Game of Thrones, because then after that I got into stuff like American Horror Story and Shameless, and you know, those kind of shows that were like not maybe as, well, I don't know, Shameless isn't gory, but it was for show degen. Yeah, would I let my kid be on social media at 11? No. I mean, to be completely honest, I don't want my kids on social media, like, at all. Like, not at all, that's not good, but at least algorithmic social media. Like, I think there needs to be like a kids social media platform. What if I made one? Oh my god, I should just make one. Anyways, I think there needs to be a kids social media platform, because I feel like I would let my kid be on Instagram, like if Instagram was the way that it was when I was a kid, you know what I mean? Like, it's just you and your friends posting pictures, doing like little challenges, post a picture of your favorite drink, whatever, for sure. But the way that social media is right now, nar, I would not want my kids to be on it at all. Genuinely. But I don't know, I feel like there could be kid-friendly social media platforms that are basically not based on algorithms. You like have to be friends with people to see their posts and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, I guess I think that, yeah, Yeah, I feel like that makes sense too, because it's like I feel like we can all tell the way that social media today is very different than social media 10 years ago. And social media today is much more predatory, to be completely honest. It's just like they're trying to convince you of a million bajillion things rather than just connect you to the people in your life, which is I feel like what it used to be for, you know? I'm in my 30s and I don't want to be on social media either, really. I mean, I like social media. Like, I personally like social media, but I feel like I do a lot. Not a lot, but I put the work in to, like, have a good experience on social media that a child just would not be able to do. Even just, like, having the critical thinking and the media literacy and, like, all of those things, I feel like all of those contribute towards me being able to have a good relationship with social media. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like most people do not, like, I don't know, like, I think I like, because I feel like most people, I had a more unhealthy relationship with social media before I started content creation. And then weirdly enough, I feel like, like, okay, obviously when I first started content creation, it was like relationship went unhealthy. But I feel like over time and like through experience, mostly just through experience, genuinely, and with streaming and stuff, I feel like my relationship with social media now is a million bajillion times better. Like, I love social media. I feel like, I don't know, I don't feel like it really negatively impacts me at all anymore, honestly. Maybe that's not true. I definitely think that whenever there's like, I'm seeing like a lot of fucked up things online, that definitely does still impact me. But generally speaking, I think that the things that I used to struggle the most with when it comes to social media, I have worked on and therefore improved. I think like a big thing was like body dysmorphia. I don't think it's any secret that social media be giving the girlies body dysmorphia, being like, you're looking at all these Instagram models and people that like definitely have had plastic surgery, and then you're looking at yourself and then you're like, why don't I look like that? Like, I don't even look like a human, whatever. But, you know, I do look like a human. They don't look like a human. Anywho, my way to deal with that, which I would encourage everyone else to do, and I don't know, I don't feel like men struggle with this as much, but normally I recommend this to like my girlfriends and stuff when they come to me and they're talking about being impacted by this, is like literally following creators that have a similar body type as you. And if there's ever a creator that I'm only following because I think that they're pretty, unfollow. Because at the end of the day, there's more valuable things, right? It's like, what kind of content are they making? If you're using them for like fashion inspo or something, that's good. But but that's another thing too, is if I'm ever using a content creator for fashion inspiration, I'm making sure that they have a similar body type as me. AKA they like they petite like me, because I feel like I used to be looking at like girlies that were like wah, wah, and then like, I don't know, I wasn't looking like that, and I was just like, so I think that so much of having a good experience on social media revolves around consciously curating your feed. Once upon a time, curating your feed was easy because your feed consisted of people that you follow. So you just follow accounts that you like and boom, you have just curated your feed. Unfortunately, algorithms make this much more difficult to curate your feed. However, it is still possible. It just kind of involves you basically consciously thinking about the things that you're seeing. Like, if there's a specific type of content that you don't want to see, every time it comes onto your screen, scroll as fast as you can. Never interact with it or anything, and then eventually the algorithms will stop showing it to you because it's evident to them that you don't want to see it. And vice versa. Every time you see a video that makes you smile or makes you feel good, or you want to see more of that content, like it and actually interact with it. And then over time, your feed should become better for you. But yeah, if you're like always seeing things online that are like upsetting you or pissing you off or something like that, I think that I feel like there's ways to deal with that outside of completely removing yourself from it. But also it depends on you. If you just feel like social media is a net negative for you, then cool beans, peace out. But at least me personally, like, I do enjoy being on social media. I enjoy like seeing people's lives. I enjoy seeing things that happen across the world that I wouldn't know about. I enjoy laughing at memes and stuff like that. So I don't know. I think that it's a worthwhile endeavor to figure out how to have a healthy relationship with social media. Men's absolutely do. Steroids are gear is a huge... Oh, really? The fitness pics of men are so... Okay, I could see that for sure. Like, fitness influencers. Yeah, that's why I feel like if you follow creators, make sure you're following creators that are like, that also look like you. I don't know. And sometimes that means going out of your way to support smaller creators. And even if you support a smaller creator just because you feel like they look like you or whatever, they remind you of you, like, I feel like that's good. I don't know. Like, curate your feed. Take back control. You got this. Yeah, I've unfollowed all the IG connects because they're, oh, content matters. Yeah, no. Valid. That's what I did too. I had to do like a purge because like there was just a lot of girls that I like, you know, just like, I don't know, I'd be on the explore page and follow girls because I thought they were pretty and whatnot, but then every time I'd see their pictures I'd be like, oh, why don't I look like that? And it's like, okay, clearly like every time I see their picture and it's like kind of annoying, like upsetting me a little, I should just not follow them. Like, what the heck? But yeah, I get so many videos of obviously stage interactions and I can't scroll away fast enough. Sometimes, I mean, depends on what platform you're on, but I think on TikTok they have this, and I think on, I don't know, some platforms they'll be like, don't show me content like this. So you can always click that as well, but I don't know. I think that unfortunately with algorithms, you do have to be more conscious when it comes to curating your feed, but generally speaking, I do think that it's worth it. I don't know. I feel like I'd miss out on things if I wasn't on social media. Also, this is my job though, so I don't know. You should write a book about this. It's very interesting. Oh wait, a book about what? Social media? I will say I did think about like, maybe I should make like a YouTube video on like how I don't know. See, the thing is like a lot of it is, I do feel like the experiences of the of men and women on the internet tend to be a little different because we're targeted by different types of content, you know? So I feel like I could speak to my experience as a woman on the internet, but I could not necessarily speak to what it's like to be a man on the internet. Because for example, I feel like while girls have a bunch of like beauty standard stuff pushed on us, I definitely think a lot of you guys get like incel alpha male type of content pushed on you guys, which is like, well, girls get content about how they have to be pretty, boys get content about how they have to be rich. And, you know, I cannot, since I don't have that experience, I can't necessarily speak to how I would deal with that, you know? Because like with the body thing, I gave an example of how I could improve that, but with like, when it comes to that kind of stuff, like, I don't really know. Like, I guess you probably want to consume motivational content, but what are they motivating you to do? If they're just motivating you to make money, like, come on, is that really what you want to prioritize? Be for real. Like, I don't know. Can I ask you, is it weird for a guy not to have any social media? Every girl I tell them I don't have an IG, they think it's weird. No, I mean, I don't think it's weird. It's uncommon. Honestly though, for a guy, no, not even really. To me, if a guy has like literally 2 or less Instagram photos, they don't have an Instagram to me. And I feel like I know plenty of dudes that are like that. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't see why that would be weird unless you're like one of those people that is like, thinks you're so much better than everyone because you do that. Because I know people that are like that. Yeah, I don't have Instagram. Yeah, no, I just think all that shit's so stupid and shallow. That's why those kids these days are getting brain rot. Yeah, no, I'm just like, I'm way too cool for that. Like, oh my god, I know people that are like that, and I'm just like, shut the fuck up. First of all, just don't even get me started. But I feel like I know so many people that can get like that, and it's so annoying. Oh my god. Like, I feel like, yeah. New little lip stuff. Oh, I like this. It's a little more of like an orangey color than I thought. Oh well. Okay. But like, what if it's a potential guy that you're looking to date? Is it more mysterious, the fact that you can't stalk him? I mean, to be completely honest... So wait, okay, first of all, every girl is different. So if you're trying to ask for like me personally, what my opinion would be in that scenario, I'm gonna view it as a negative. Like, I would view it as a con personally, but that's because I'm on social media, if you can't tell. I like being able to discuss social media with people. Obviously, partially because this is my job. I have a lot of thoughts. I mean, I was an information systems major and I worked in tech. Like, myself personally, I'm very interested in subjects like technology and the internet and social media. And so I feel like if I wouldn't really, like, I feel like if I met someone and I found out they weren't on it, I would only think of it as like, oh, well, that's taking out a whole chunk of things that we could potentially talk about. And I guess, secondly, yeah, but like for the average person, like I don't see why the average person would judge someone for having social media. But like me personally, I feel like this is obviously like what I do for a living. So I feel like I don't know. I'm not a good case example, I suppose. You want to do that isn't trying. That's all of our type. Wait, what? A person that is doing good on their own? Wait, what? The AI will change things in ways we can't predict or begin to understand. I mean, what do you mean? Speak for yourself. I definitely think we can predict and understand things. But also it depends. I mean, we have control over that. It's not like AI ain't to the crazy sci-fi movie level yet, but once we have quantum computers, I think that's going to unload a whole different thing. And then if we make AI with quantum computing, now I don't know what that's going to be like. That could be a whole different thing. But the type of AI that we could build currently with our current resources and capabilities is not going to be that crazy. But once quantum computing is a little more, like, I don't know, because that just unlocks a whole world of possibilities that we don't even know what it's going to be like, you know, like once we have like quantum computing chips and stuff like that. Who knows what kind of stuff we'll build with that. But I feel like that innovations are going to be credited to that, not necessarily just the AI itself. Because like AI has also been around for fucking forever at this point. It's not like AI is new. We've just only recently started to been, you know, having, not recently, but I don't know, I just think it's more public now. The current AI is really just training models with information. It's not truly self-thinking. Yes, exactly. And even so, it's not, I mean, it's like quote unquote, like it's just predicting and stuff and like seeing connections. But I don't know, like, yeah, it's not like it's just not sci-fi level yet. Like, I don't know, like what's the craziest thing going on with AI? Like, all the things that AI is doing right now, humans could do if we just had enough resources and time, you know? But it's not like they're doing anything that a human being could not even fathom doing, you know what I mean? Like something like charting a space travel, or I don't know, like real-time space traveling. I'm just thinking of Dune, I'm not gonna lie. But, you know, oh my god. Sorry. Quantum computing is architecture in the hardware, while the AI exists on that hardware as a layer. Well, AI is still software, but it's just like AI is still like the software. You're not building. It's not. Wait, what? Microsoft Paperclip was first AI. The quantum computers is storing the information. We can't do it. Yeah, no, I know they're still like figuring stuff out, but overall, I'm pretty optimistic. I hope that we have some really cool breakthroughs when it comes to quantum computing, because I don't know. I guess I always like the excitement of new discoveries and stuff. You have interest in social media, but you also have to maintain it. Like Instagram, for example. You said if a guy has 2 pictures, he doesn't really have it. Is just having one alone makes the difference? Well, okay, I don't want to like give you advice based on my own personal preferences. Like on my own personal thoughts. I'm generally speaking, I don't think it's weird to not have social media, and I can see plenty of reasons why people wouldn't. Me personally, as you can tell, I feel like I am involved in social media in a lot of ways. So that's just why I personally, and I don't know, I wouldn't even say that I wouldn't care. Like, it's just like I would want to be able to be with someone that I could like talk to about my job as a content creator, and they would know what I'm talking about. That's all. That's all. But for the average person who does not work in social media, like, I don't see any reason why they would care about it in the way that I care about it. But it's kind of like, I don't know, like, it's similar. I don't know. I don't even know how to put it into. But anyways, it's not a bad thing. I have lots of friends who like don't have social media, or even they did have social media and they deleted it. Like, you know, I don't think that it is a pro or con. If anything, I think it just depends on the person and maybe their own reasons. Like, why? Why don't you have it? Oh, because I used to be raging and going online and sending people death threats nonstop all day. Oh, that's certainly a reason. Versus, oh, I've actually grown up Amish, so that's why I've never had social media. Oh. Like, I will say the reason behind someone not having social media is usually a million times more interesting than them not having it. But I will say, I feel like, yeah. Otter D, thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 18 months. Thank you. Mwah. Heart. Welcome to Killian Society. Sorry, it totally does matter who I ask. Yeah, like, I would say, okay, here's what I would say. You kind of gotta have a little bit of riz, but if you want to know if a girl, like, I don't know, bro, just, like, you should just ask her. You should just be like, if someone tries to ask you for your Instagram, you should be like, oh, like, I actually don't have an Instagram, and then she'll probably be like, oh, really? And then you could be like, I don't know, be like, yeah, what do you think of that? I don't know, maybe not. I feel like I'm such, like, I don't know, I'm pretty upfront when I'm talking to people. If I want to know what someone thinks about something, I will straight up ask them. I will verbatim be like, what do you think of that? Like, I know most people don't do that though. Just because like do it in like a joking way, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I usually, you kind of like laugh afterwards, but then you don't say anything else, and then they're kind of like, they're like, oh. And the thing is if like, and if I don't know, like actually try to have a conversation about it, because maybe she'll be like, oh, like that's actually pretty cool. Like I've been thinking about deleting social media myself. Or if she's like, oh, okay. Then that's when you can spring up and give your reason why. If she got trust issues, she might think that you're lying. I will say that much. If she got trust issues, she might think that you're lying and that you do have an Instagram, but it has your girlfriend on it, so that's why you don't want to show her. So, yeah, if you really want to make sure that they don't care, you could just make an Instagram and post one picture on it. But then you're not gonna have any followers, and then it might look like a fake account, so the trust issues girls might still think you're lying. Honestly, you don't want to be with someone that has trust issues like that, honestly, so maybe it's a bullet dodged. People without Instagram know how it works still. Yeah, but I'm not talking about Instagram. I'm talking about, and it's not just like how it works, it's about like what's going on the platform currently. Because growing up in the spotlight brought an awful lot of experiences to my life. Oh, fair. Oh, are you saying that's their reasoning why? I don't have a lot of social media because I'm clueless and outside doing Jeep stuff or working on cars. Fair enough. I mean, not everyone needs to be on social media. I feel like, I don't know though. I will say though, I feel like with social media, you will get to interact with lots of different kinds of people that you would probably not be able to interact with in your daily life. That's, I think that's the biggest benefit for social media for me personally, is like, I like being updated on things that are happening across the world. I want to be updated on global events. What are people talking about? Why are people talking about these things? I also get like a lot of like, I don't know, I learn a lot on social media. You guys know I consume so much, I would say most of my, if I were to take all of my media consumption combined, I'd probably say at least like 40% at least is educational. As far as like the shows that I watch, the YouTube videos I watch, the TikToks I watch, and the podcasts I listen to. First of all, my podcasts are always educational. And yeah, like, I don't know. So I think that I feel like I would feel a little ignorant if I wasn't on social media. But not that not that everyone that isn't is per se, but it's just like with the amount of stuff that I learn on a regular basis, I would not want to lose that. Like, I don't know, because then you kind of really have to like traditional methods of learning have to be very intentional versus I like that in social media you can kind of passively learn things. You don't have to like seek to learn something. Maybe a video just comes up on your For You page and now you're learning. And I kind of like that. That's sort of how I end up on some social media, to see people, cars and Jeeps. Yeah, no, like there's so many communities online that you could become a part of, and I don't know, I just feel like people used to live in their own really local small worlds and not really be aware of the bigger world around them before the internet and social media. And I guess I'm kind of grateful to be in an age where I don't have to be so restricted to just the people around me and the geography around me. I can like see videos, hear interviews of people across the world, see videos and pictures of like beautiful landscapes across the world. Like I don't know, I guess I love the way that the internet has kind of brought together humanity. And I think that that is something that I relish rather than... Like, I don't know, I think it's easy to focus on the cons of social media when I do genuinely think that there are so many positives. And I do acknowledge that it takes a little bit of effort to have a positive experience on social media, but I think it can be done, and I personally think that it's worth it. I enjoy the real news on TikTok. TED Talks? No, I actually found a new podcast to listen to, thank God. It's called The Weeds. It's longer. But normally I listen to Today Explained, which I really like as well. Same company. Hi, Thatcher. Would you say some of it came with age, like approaching people when you're younger? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, did what come with age? Interesting perspective about your significant other having to use social media to relate to your work. Would you feel similarly if you were a doctor or in another profession? I feel like you're rewording my words. I did not say that they have to use social media to relate to my work. I just feel like people, I guess I don't normally interact with people that are not on, like, I guess I just like talking about them with this stuff. And I guess I wouldn't feel that way if I was in a different job where, like, obviously if I was a doctor, yeah, most people have not been to medical school, so I wouldn't be able to talk to them about that stuff. But, like, most people use social media, so it's kind of like I feel like it's hard to compare me being a doctor and then expecting someone else to, like, know stuff that doctors know when most people don't know doctors, versus being like, oh, I kind of want someone that just at least is on social media and, like, I don't know, like, because most people are on social media, so yeah, I feel like those are too hard to compare because they're completely different situations. And yeah, honestly, I just like being able to send tweets and TikToks and Instagram posts to my significant other and my friends. So I don't know. I guess it's not like the end of the world if someone, I guess, okay, here's what I think. Okay, if I had a partner, I don't know, I guess I think that people should know how to navigate social media and the internet. Not that they should, but, like, yeah, I guess, like, they should. At least with the people I'm close with. Like, even with my friends, I guess yeah, I guess I do think that people should, like, obviously it's your life and you can do whatever you want to do with your life, okay? Live your life however you want. But when it comes to, like, people in my life, I feel like I'm very involved with technology. I think that technology is really good. I think that you can learn so much and be educated about so much. And I just wish that more people, like, I don't know, like, I guess I kind of encourage the people in my life instead of, even when I have friends that like come to me and are like, I'm gonna completely delete all my social media platforms because it's negatively affecting me in some way or another. Normally, I'm not gonna lie, I try to dissuade them from uninstalling it and instead try to have a conversation about how they can instead like create a more positive relationship from it. Now, obviously, like, if someone is really dead set on it, like, do what you want, it's your life, like I said, but I just think that there's so much valuable information on social media and it's such a big part of so many people's lives that it is a worthwhile endeavor to kind of figure out on your own, because everyone is different, right? So like a healthy relationship with social media depends on so many different things as far as like who you are as a person, but also like what you want out of it. Anyways, I guess I just try to generally encourage people to like do that harder work of like actually having a good relationship with it, because I guess I kind of view it as like something that's not really going to be going away anytime soon. And if you kind of like shut yourself off from social media and the internet, you are kind of like isolating yourself in a way that is going to make it even that much harder for you to not only come back to it, but like say you weren't on social media for 10 years. Like imagine you deleted all your social media platforms in like 2014 and then in 2024 you decide to re-download them because, you know, all your coworkers are talking about TikTok and you're trying to see what it's about. You're gonna have whiplash. You're gonna be like, what the fuck, this is completely different. So in a way, I think that you're gonna be left behind. Gonna be left behind. You're gonna end up being one of those boomers that's like, how does this thing work? You're gonna be asking your grandkids like, I don't even know. And so I guess I view, if you want to be a member of an evolving and progressing society, I do think that that does somewhat involve you staying aware and educated about things like that, if that makes sense. Or else one day you're gonna wake up after you've spent 10 years isolated in your garden, and you try to re-enter society, like, I don't know, I think that you're gonna be left behind in the way that a lot of like you can see this with older people with technology all the time, right? Like older people who were like trying to not really fucking with the internet, but like at this point, can you escape it? Not really. So I guess TLDR, I think it's hard to have a good relationship with social media. However, I think it is so worth it. And it's going to require introspection about you and yourself. And it's also going to require you to think, what do you want out of it? What things do you like about social media? What things do you not like? And then just like kind of make a game plan for yourself. But I don't know, man. I find it hard to create a positive connection with social media because of how addictive they create them. Doom scrolling kills me. Well, maybe like implement a timer, or I implement a timer. Like I have a timer on all my apps, and whenever people are like, oh, but you can just skip the timer, this should be a great practice for your self-control in that case. Okay. Because it's one thing to like be scrolling on TikTok for like 4 hours because nothing has interrupted you, and it's another thing to like have a timer pop up and be like, hey, you've reached your time limit that you yourself decided to have, and then you be like, oh, you're right, I did, and then click and close. So great opportunity to practice. I'm like, do people not practice discipline? Like practice disciplining yourself. If you cannot, and easier said than done, you know, I think that you can still be caught scrolling, but also I think like I don't know, give yourself something to do, but like if you ever catch yourself doom scrolling, give yourself something to do instead. For me, that was reading. Every time I found myself scrolling on social media and I was just like, what the fuck am I doing? I would just put down my phone immediately and just start reading instead. And that could be anything for you, like whatever it may be, but I feel like kind of like stop yourself, and then once you can like kind of stop yourself, and then like the timers and stuff like that should be helpful. But I guess that's kind of how I dealt with the doom scrolling aspect of it, was the timers. And then don't get me wrong, there are definitely still times where I'm just like 15 more minutes. But regardless, I definitely spend a lot less time doom scrolling than I did before I put the timers in at all. So even if you're not perfect, I'm sure that it could be helpful. I used to work at a bank. All the boomers need tutorials on how to use mobile banking. Yeah, see, it's like you don't want to be one of those people, right? Like I feel like the people that are trying to like completely ghost the internet are like gonna end up one of those people in like 20 years, you know? I work in IT and I'm on the internet every single day. YouTube and Twitch are the main form of social media that I consume. I just don't have X and Instagram. I think Instagram is the one app that people feel everyone should have. Interesting. I will say, okay, if you're on the internet and you're just like on other social media platforms, then I feel like that's fine. I feel like that's fine. Those are both long form content though, so I don't know. But I will say, I feel like you right now, this is funny because this is kind of reminding of me when I did not have a Facebook. So I've never had a Facebook account because my parents didn't let me when I was younger, and by the time I was older I felt like Instagram and stuff was more popular, but Facebook was still like a thing. And yeah, like people would ask me for Facebooks, or sometimes I would like join sports and they'd be like, oh, you have to like join the Facebook group for this, and I'm like, oh, like I don't have Facebook. And people used to always act like it was so weird that I didn't have a Facebook, and they're like, what? Like even like grandmas be having Facebook and stuff. So I definitely was like weird for not having one. But I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter who the fuck is still on Facebook. But you know, I had a similar experience, and I feel like you just have to reach a point where you just have to think like, okay, how annoyed am I by people acting like it's ridiculous I don't have this? Because if you're super annoyed by it and you're just like, I don't want to have these conversations anymore, just make a little Instagram account for yourself. Like it's actually so easy, and you don't even have to use it. Like you just have one that you can give to people. But if you're like, no, I don't want one and I'm standing on business, then stand on business. But I feel like the fact that you're coming in here and like talking and asking about it, clearly it's bothering you. Like, I don't know, like I feel like maybe you're better off just making a little one, but if you don't give a fuck, then stand on business. I stood on business when it came to me and Facebook. I was like, yeah, I don't have one. Sorry. Can we make a text group chat? Like, I was not trying to make one. I don't know. Wait, what? I feel like I have high sophisticated wait, what? Oh, should we just ban this guy? Sorry, I feel like I have like, I like don't time out anyone ever anymore. I go straight for the ban hammer. Only if they're new. I always click on them and see how many messages they have, and if they have less than 10 messages, then they're just getting the boot. But it's a long time chatter. I usually give you guys a little leeway. If you don't doom scroll, you'll never find out what you need to find. Yeah, no, I definitely be getting like in a chokehold by via doom scrolling sometimes. Oh shit, I better chat more. No, it's just like if you've barely chatted but then you say something that's just so obnoxious, like that's a high percentage of the things that you have said, right? Thank you for concise and well thought out answers. Your perspective really opened up a different way to think. Oh, I'm glad. Well, good luck. Don't be afraid to stand on business. Even though I'm pro social media, I feel like don't be afraid to stand on business and be like, I don't want to download that shit. Since you're like on the internet already, it's not like you're just some person living in a cave, you know? So just be like, yeah, I don't know. But I think that any girl that is worth talking to, if you tell her that she doesn't have Instagram, she's not gonna act like you're weird. She's just gonna be like, oh, like why? And people are probably going to ask why. At least that's how it was when I didn't have Facebook. They're just like, why? And I would say like it's best to just have a good answer. Don't just be like, oh, because I don't want to or something like that. Like that's an in for a good conversation. Like this is an in for a good conversation. You can be like, oh, well, like honestly, like I don't know, like make a statement that kind of opens up a conversation, and I feel like you can have a really cool convo about that. Because I'm sure everyone has, because everybody has like their own unique experiences with social media. It's so integrated into our lives, right? But yeah. Okay, wow. Streamed for almost 6.5 hours, which isn't really that long, but it was a focus stream, so I think that's pretty W. I am gonna go because it's like 8 p.m. Oh, I wanted to record some React videos, but now I'm like, oh, I don't know if I feel like it. So we'll see. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or something. But I will have a React video posted on my channel on Wednesday. So make sure you're following. I'm uploading my solo leveling React. It's being a little slow because my editor is a little laggy, but it's also partially my fault because I don't like to work on the weekends, lol. But anywho, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. This was actually such a fantastic focus stream. Like I actually, I got so much done. All I didn't do was this thumbnail, but that's easy. So, but look at all this stuff I got done. Oh my gosh, thank you guys. Honestly, I did other things besides just this list too, but I was like, I didn't want to add every little thing I was doing. So, but I did so much. So thank you guys so much. Oh my god. I'm planning on doing a, yeah, so this week we're doing a focus boot camp week. Okay, which means we're going to be doing a ton of focus streams this week. Now that does not mean that I will be focusing the entire stream. As you can see, we chatted for a while after ending our last focus segment today, but like in the few, like, you know, other days this week, like Thursday, I'm sure we can still game afterwards or something if we're feeling like it. So yeah, so don't worry. But I mean, I assume everyone here likes the focus stream since today was, wow, there's so many people. I didn't even see there's so many guys here. But okay, well, I'll take that as a sign that you guys like the focus streams. Yay. I'm trying to start them earlier too, so that way it could be really good for people that are working from home. But yeah, if you don't know, we're doing a focus bootcamp this week, and today was like kind of a work day for me. But in the next few days, I'm going to be doing my software development class, and either my class or I'm going to start working on my first app because I really need to practice. I was like starting to build some of the stuff with the app, and I was like, wait, I'm like forgetting everything. So I'm thinking tomorrow I'm gonna do like a review session / start on my app, and we're gonna see how that goes, and we'll go from there. All right, Jason, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Thatcher. I appreciate that. Thank you. We also like when you yap. Don't worry, I like yapping as well. We can always end the focus session with a little bit of yapping, except on Wednesdays because I have D&D and that's time constrained. But I liked this like non-time constrained focus stream. Like, I don't know, we actually did it for so long, and like this is longer than my like normal. I don't know. Okay, sorry, my thoughts are all over the place. Oh, Mochi. Mochi. Okay, sorry. Always worrying about Mochi. Anywho, thank you everybody that subbed, gifted subs, or gave bits today. I appreciate your guys' support towards my channel so very much. Thank you. Also shout out to my amazing mods for keeping chat super fun and friendly, and everyone else that just brought the good vibes here. Thank you. Forgot to ask how Mochi is doing fantastic. A million times better. You can kind of see him. He has a new cone, which is much more comfortable for him. So his last cone was like, I feel like his last cone was what was making it so awful. But he has a new cone, which is much better, and I think he is much more comfortable with it. And yeah, he'll be getting his stitches out this week, or not this week, this weekend. So after that, he will be all fully healed. Yay! And yeah, how do I look? Okay. Okie dokie, but I am planning on streaming tomorrow, and we're gonna be doing a focus stream. Sound good? Alrighty, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. I hope that you guys all have a fantastic night, and I'll see you tomorrow for some more focus vibes, and then maybe some fun, cozy vibes afterwards, yeah? Alrighty, good night, everyone. Good night. Sweet dreams, see you tomorrow. Okay, bye.